Oh, by the way, I figured out why. Last time we played this is our third stream of this game. I'll try to do like a little recap. Once we get in the game, I can look at the logs and stuff. Taco Baco? What is that? It sounds yummy. I like tacos. And the other streams I came in here and was like, why can't I do frame generation? And it says wrong driver version. Apparently, my driver version is too new. They have it disabled in certain newer versions of the graphics driver, because there's an issue with frame generation in the current driver on a bunch of games, apparently. So, did I change anything? All right, so here's our progress. We got 10 hours. 25%
cheeky rascal.
of
Meeps
this.
didn't exactly throw me a party, but I did get to enjoy some extra special season
So
socks
all
for
these
snacks.
things, I guess. Wow. It's not Beep's birthday, it's my birthday. Oh, that's so cool,
Welcome
dude.
back. You know what they say.
You are
This game is
very
so cool.
knowledgeable. I'm impressed.
And you know what?
57 is
Techmint
back for a
57
total
is
of
also
11 months
cool.
subbed. Nice.
For subbing for 11 months. Oh, wow. Okay. So, in the last two streams, we did all of these islands here. We did all the main puzzles, all the lost puzzles. We found the lost labs, and we got all of the stars, I believe. Yeah, we got 2 stars here, 2 stars here, and 2 stars here. So we've been doing pretty diligent. We don't have the gold puzzles because it's, I think the way that the gold puzzles work is that once I get all of the stars, these gold puzzles will open up, and I'll be able to go back and do them. I think that's how that works.
I cannot believe you right now, Meeps. You always have to copy me. Just because today
No.
is my birthday, all of a sudden you decide it's your birthday as well, huh?
You guys want to hear something funny that reminds me of? So my sister is pregnant. I've mentioned that probably a few times. This is her second child, and the due date for the baby was on January 1st, but the baby's like upside down, breech, so they have to do a C-section. And there was only one day that the doctor was available to do the C-section, and it's on her other baby's birthday. So they're gonna be born on the same day. Okay, so like recapping, there's these crazy structures that are mysterious and we don't know exactly who built them. We've seen some kind of hints at who like might be behind it. We've seen the founder, the original robot, and then some other robot that nobody knows about. That's not one of the numbered robots named Miranda. We don't know what the deal with that person is. There's like not Greek figures. I don't know. Some mythology figure of like Prometheus. Prometheus is the one who called us to these megastructures. But then there's also like who is it? What's the other person? There's the Sphinx. That's also one of them. But I was thinking, Pandora. Pandora is also being like, hey, maybe you shouldn't be doing these things, and the fire is not for you. Like, we're being led to something or being tested. I don't know. But like philosophically, what we've been talking about a lot in this game is kind of like what is, you know, what are our goals as a human? Like, what should we aspire for? And like, what is our species aim for? Because I was the 1000th robot. They call me 1K. And the ultimate goal for their species this entire time, as given by the original founder robot, was to create 1,000 robots. And now that we've done that, what's our purpose? What really was ever our purpose? Is it to thrive? Is it to get to build? Is it to explore and be curious and figure out our true potential? You don't know. It's hard to say. Because what about there's the environment, and we don't want to destroy the environment because the original humans, you know, they all died because of global warming. So, you know, it's all
Our purpose, Shiro, is to exist in this digital swirl of a universe, and for me, that includes gaming, yiffing, and making sad machine noises at opportune times.
I see. So we were just inside that giant megastructure. Why am I stuck? Oh, I know. I was stuck moving sideways because my mouse went over to the other computer. We went inside of here, and inside of here there was like some creepy stuff going on. But we like solved part of it, and then it kicked us out. I don't know. It seems like there's some kind of test, but I'm also not convinced that there's not some crazy conspiracy going on. We've heard a lot of theories from different people, but I'm trying to avoid theorizing because I don't know anything.
Sure thing,
And I just
Shiro.
need to take
Just
in
for you.
information.
Who survived? Somebody new? Anyone else but you? Hope you're feeling the Porter Robinson vibes.
That is Sad Machine. Okay, so what was we just came out of here, and then these had opened up. So I guess now I can go to North 1. I think I could do that from down here. Travel to North 1. I can also go to North 2 if I wanted to. I will not.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful.
The
Okay.
island has another island attached to it.
Yes, it has several, actually.
Oh well,
How
Wesker. Hard to
irritating.
pick just one, but probably
What?
when I out-yiffed Meeps at a furry convention while high on catnip. Epic.
Okay. Ooh. Nice. Love the music. Solve puzzles. I can do that. Well then, okay. There's a lot going on here. There's just this right in front of me, which is interesting, because the other ones were like more open-ended. Oh yeah, yeah, look, here's 3, 2. Oh, and that's 1 right there. Okay. Okay. There's a little bridge thing that we'll have to build. 4, 5, and 6 that way. 7 and 8 that way. What do you have to say? Had to pick something up really quick.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Yeah, Alcatraz. Did you know the founder?
I sure did. Not as well as Byron, but she was still around when I was born.
Huh.
I remember she came and talked to me after New Alexandria. Told
Right.
me how sorry she was.
There's like an
I
explosion
never
or
blamed
something?
her for that. It wasn't her responsibility.
A bunch of people died. Yeah, tell me about it.
For some reason, we'd convinced ourselves that New Jerusalem wasn't enough. That we needed another city. We thought it would be easier the second time around. All it takes is a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance, and people die.
Yeah. What was New Jerusalem like when you were born?
A lot busier than it is now. My most defining memory is that it was extremely noisy, because something was always being built. Got annoying after a while.
Interesting. Okay. Did it go up into this puzzle? Huh. Okay, we'll come back to that. In the meantime, let's do the puzzles in the order that it told us to. Did that happen? Sure. It's Crew Dog. 1. Mind-body dualism. Huh.
What the?
That's a good, like, reaction. I don't know how you saw what I just saw. But, like, think about it. You're changing bodies, which is not
Oh,
typical.
Crew Dog 576, you really want me to sing happy birthday to Meeps? Alright then, sigh. Happy fucking birthday, Meeps. You absolute furball. Enjoy.
Thanks. Because, like, them changing bodies isn't a thing that really ever happens, right? I'm assuming. So we've got button that opens that up. Ladders are different in this game. I'm gonna turn up the FOV a little bit. At 85. Well, this is interesting. Which one's the real me? Can I do it through? Yeah, I can. Okay, well, cool. We can swap bodies. Which one's the, what happens if I start riding around in this body for the rest of the game?
Dedicated wham.
Wait a second, I can just do that? What does this body look like? Oh, it is literally me. I'm doing it.
Hey Panther, how are you?
Hey, Rem.
Mal, Meeps, there was a raid from Rem 93.
Rem, thanks for the raid. Enjoy puzzle game. It's got pretty music. It's also very loud music. Can I... Is it 60? Alright. Pop off soundtrack. I hope VR was good. Leg up. Okay. That's cool. Oh, the platforms. These are from the first game, except for they're probably cooler now. Platform. Stand here. So I'm assuming this swapping bodies thing is the like improved version of the clone mechanic from the first game, because it's in real time instead of being, you know. Take the platform. No. Take the platform. Put it here. So I'm kind of dead? I'm fine.
Any further insights on the particle clouds, Melville?
To be honest
Oh
with
boy,
you,
a new
Byron,
follow.
I feel like a caveman
JLT,
trying
thanks
to
for the
study
follow.
Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics, apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just about anything. It's ridiculous.
Maybe someone in
Sounds pretty good.
Jerusalem can figure it out.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
What do you mean I hope you feel better? I literally just said I'm good. I don't understand. I've lost all track of which one was the real me now. This is giving off like, you look tired vibes. You have a necromancy spell. Nice. This is cool that they put the platform like in this circle. Because in the previous one, they were like these small things that you could like easily leave behind or lose somewhere. Not that I ever really did that. It's very clearly marked now. It's hard to miss. All right. So 2 red lasers? I mean, it could just be one, you know, 1 to 1. I'm guessing what I will need to do here is get my clone or the other me to stand on top of me. Like, if I go like this, he'll be chilling there. And I could connect the connector to here. And and connect it to these as well, and then put it on here, and then all right, I see the problem. it's connecting to one but not the other. But if they were standing here, it would. The problem is I don't have like two connectors. If I take control of this guy, I can move to this side, but that's still not connected over there. And I can't be like in between them. This is very interesting to have this platform on my head like this. I could try to get higher. Like I could stand like down here and then hop onto this. And then try to jump somewhere.
Hey, Captain to MDT. How are you?
You know, like I could get up there. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I can do that. Probably. Is that going to be the answer? I have my doubts. You know? Get closer. Hey, Merle. Thank you, yes. Look, let's try this crazy way. Okay. No. I want to try the crazy way. Maybe this isn't the crazy way. Maybe this is actually the intended way. But I doubt it. Look. See? Now, I don't think that's how I was supposed to do that. You know, there's just something about it that doesn't feel right.
Good work. Keep going.
But just because it's not right doesn't mean it's not valid. But I'm curious. Now that I've solved this, couldn't I... Oh.
Welcome back. You know what they say.
Very knowledgeable.
Let's get up here
Pringle's
again.
back for a total of 46 months subbed.
Hey,
Nice.
Pringle. I'm doing well. I could take this out of the puzzle. Hey, Byron.
Hey, 1K.
Hey, yeah. Oh, man. Okay. What if Athena left the island long ago? Right, because we thought Athena might be in the mega thingy. I don't know.
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem. Why she came here. But I don't think she
Fair.
left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices.
What makes you say that? That's the option right here. What makes you think that?
It's hard to articulate. There just seems to be so much intent here.
Yeah, but maybe
That's
it's
the
intent
reason
to
for all
deceive
this.
you.
And Athena is the only reason that makes sense.
Hmm. Why do you believe that there should be more people?
I think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle. the more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all
It's a bit
interact with each
small-minded.
other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes.
I mean,
So
you're
I
right,
believe
but
that
like,
people are a
it's
fundamental good.
from the entire
And I believe we're
universe
all
perspective.
flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does.
Well, why do you matter if nothing else does? Tell me a joke.
Okay? How many robots does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't know. How many?
Replacing a light bulb is a waste
boy,
of
a new
resources,
follow.
and the founder would be outraged.
JD thinks of the follow. That's terrible.
You know, Herman had the same reaction.
Do you think the megastructure technology could be misused?
Could be? Yes, of course.
Will it be?
All technology has the potential to be misused. From fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be.
Yeah. Does your faith in humanity ever waver?
In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else. What's the point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them? But
There is none.
my faith that we can actually grow up,
Even with...
that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day.
See you. Mayor Herb Anubis. I guess we might as well ask.
Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe.
Probably,
What
Alec.
beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels contained, manageable.
But what do we sacrifice to gain that safety?
Precisely. Our curiosity, our creativity, our ability to grow. Everything that made us who we are. To me, that's not worth it.
Yeah. I noticed that Miranda called Athena her mother. That's true.
She did, yes.
Is that usual?
Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
Yeah. Because, they're not... There's no genetic component there. If technology isn't the problem, why did our ancestors destroy themselves?
Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives. They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination.
That's fair. What are the implications of Melville's analysis on the particle clouds?
Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth.
Right.
That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth. And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe. But that's the wonderful thing about
That's
science.
interesting.
We can adapt our views to the evidence.
Hi, Grahams, and hello, SpongeBob. 32561. Do you believe in the existence of something sublime or transcendent?
In the sense of an interventionist deity? No. I
Okay.
wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe. But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind? Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
Well, but how are we more than the sum of its parts? Aren't we just, you know, we are literally machines, but machines that have the ability to store information, learn from their past. We're getting to I don't know, Alec. I don't know much about that. So we have this extra connector now, which I don't... What was the actual solution to this, by the way? What do you think? Does anybody... Oh, not this one. Does anybody in the chat have an idea of what I... Hello?
Okay. I've been watching you solve these puzzles, and
I didn't click on them.
this body replication tech is incredible. It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society.
Let's ask more about what they
Do you
mean.
have any idea how hard it is to make more of us? We're
No.
not like a toaster. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, new human.
That's true. The goal is to stop at 1,000, wasn't it?
It
Yeah.
was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, but does it matter? If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand. We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing?
We've got, it's our cosmic duty to spread consciousness. Maybe there's some point where there's enough people, but this is not it. Maybe there are legitimate reasons to limit the population. This is very dangerous. We decided to limit ourselves for a reason, and I don't really have an opinion on this. I don't really have an opinion on it.
Metal Draco answered the daily question.
If I was these people, I'd want us to reach, you know, our potential. But what does that mean? You know, like there's something nice about being like, yeah, we should keep growing, keep exploring the possibilities. But last stream I was talking a lot about being afraid of potentially screwing up and having that prevent you from reaching your potential as a species, and letting that fear rule you, you know. So I like the idea of just being like, yeah, consciousness, us, we're important, we should pursue what makes us feel fulfilled. But you know, at the same time, I don't know. Maybe there are legitimate reasons to limit the population. It's true that maybe there are. But also, Maybe there's some point where there's enough people, but this is not it. I mean, I agree this is not it. What if I just say this is very dangerous? We decided to limit ourselves for a reason. But I don't want to go too middle of the road, because yeah, I could just be like, I don't really have an opinion. I'm gonna say this.
Really? And what is that reason? Because when I
don't know
the
what the
mayor,
reason
all I
is.
get is gobbledygook.
The goal was set by the founder. She must know what she was doing. We risk upsetting the balance of nature like our ancestors did. The planet is more important than us. We should not impose ourselves on it. Seem to be doing fine the way we are. Actually, you're right. I can think of several. Can't think of a serious reason. I might go with this because, like, yeah, the planet's more important than us. Maybe. I mean, I think it's all as important as anything else, right? We are as important as nature or the planet or, you know, any piece of it. But we do risk upsetting the balance of nature. We risk it. We're not saying it's going to happen, but we do. It is a risk that we have to figure out how to mitigate.
What balance? The balance of nature is just a snapshot of an arbitrary point in time. The planet changes constantly.
Well, yeah, but you can't deny.
Left and right.
You can't.
Ice ages come and go. The oxygen level fluctuates. The oceans rise and fall. The only reason our ancestors believed in this balance is because their bloody lifespans were so short.
I don't know. They're changing the planet. Led to such rapid change that they didn't have enough time to even see it coming. So if we go out there not caring about the environment, maybe we won't see it coming. So we have to be vigilant about it. We can't just, you know, say like, you know, things come and go. We got to keep it in mind because it's a, you know, it's our home.
But there's no correlation between the amount of people and changes to the ecosphere. Not unless we're talking a population of trillions. There's nothing mystical about this. No ifs and maybes. I've run the maths. It's how we use our resources.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
How many of us there are.
The more of us are, the more likely we are to use our resources badly. I agree with that because things will get political. You've run the math. Just like, you know, climate experts have run the math. Global warming's a thing, right? That doesn't mean everybody's on board with your ideas.
I suppose you might be right. Human history is certainly a mixed bag. Well, I'll think about it. You go solve puzzles.
I can do that. Thanks, Melville. Good talk. So you said what you were thinking is if you have the platform carrying, you stand on the other between the fans with the connector.
Technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is. We may not know how it works and what its limitations are, but the technology itself isn't even what really matters. What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible.
Right.
And 1K, just think about this. If we had stopped making new citizens, you wouldn't be here. And isn't
Right.
it wonderful to exist? Simply to be in this world?
You know,
Consciousness is a gift.
it's pretty. I'll give you that. So you're saying if I had the platform carrying you, stand on the other between the fans? You mean like standing here? I don't know what the you said. Put the connector on the platform, stand between the fans, and take control of the platform holder. Stand on the other shoulders. Well, you have to have a platform to stand on the other. So you're saying like have this here and then stand on it? Or like have the put the connector on. You're saying like put the connector on here and then have this guy stand on top of me. No, I literally I'm not. I actually have no idea how to solve this other than the way I did, which is strange. Maybe there was another way to like. Because what I did is I just jumped onto there, which doesn't feel right. But I can't think of another way to do it. What was this puzzle called? Dual stream. Yeah, that's so strange. I literally have no clue. Why can't I come in here? But hey, we also have this extra connector. Well, who knows if that'll come in handy. What's up here? Ah, this is where we gotta go. I'm just looking around for secrets. Man, that's stuttering.
Oh boy, a new follow.
It is getting annoying. I wonder if I... change this to DLSS instead of DLAA. Hey, Hanyo. Thank you. Alright, let's go. You see that? It's probably a star up there. I'm gonna leave this here for now. Squirrely. Thank you. Okay. This is the one with that. Oh my god, there's two of them. Platform. There's a platform up there as well. And this cube. Okay, so why don't I start off by going like this, and then hopping on top like that. Oh yeah, and then I can grab this platform. Which now if I get on top of this guy, I could get that. Which I'm assuming if I get up here, you know, I can hop on top of my head. Alright. Well, noted. But what about this? So if I hop on here, I can do this. I can hop on top of. How did I miss that? I think I was having a ton of lag issues in again the other day. Windows freaking out. Using intent. Yeah, that happens sometimes when some app has a weird driver. But yeah, that's not my problem. Where is it going? Okay, I'll come back to that. No one gave me permission to get older. That's true. I gotta get up here, right? Oh, do I need it? Oh, the bottom guy needs to be on the cube. There we go. You following me, camera guy? Oh, you know what? I wonder if that blue spark thing is going up to that statue I was looking at before. I love the little chasing the blue thing music. Do 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 do. This way. Adventure line music. Nice. Find my sprite. Follow it till it leads you back to me. I did it. Nice.
We cannot return to the past, but the future can redeem all that has happened.
Cannot return to the past, but the future can redeem what has happened. Interesting. See that right over there? It's like a computer terminal. It is not like a computer terminal. It is a computer terminal. And there's the other thing. Is it one of the laser ones? Might be. And if so, we have that extra connector. Are we going the right way? No. Over here first. It's right up there. Wait, no. 5. We're getting lost. This way? This way.
No meeps. You're a computer terminal.
No. You have no proof. Mad Boatman, thank you. The gift. Okay. Oh. I was like, wait, what? Do you think I just screwed up by jumping down here? No, surely not, right? Maybe it's a gift that I couldn't recognize. Go uppies. Take this. Easy. Hey, Chozo. This is not the memes you're looking for. What? What? Where? All right. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Oh, hello.
Miranda is the founder's daughter. It's still
Supposedly.
kind of blowing my mind. She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life. Why do you think she did that?
I don't know.
Neither do I. Maybe she was just lonely.
Why lonely? How are you feeling?
I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal. Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know. One moment I feel inspired, the next,
Scared?
kind of creeped out.
Understandable. Why is the northern part of the island mostly underwater?
Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide.
Yeah.
This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen
Say
a
my name and you
lot
can
of
say it
places
with
like that.
honor.
Timmy,
Now,
welcome on
now,
in.
Meeps, there
I
was
hope
a read
VR
from
was
Timmy
amazing.
_the_otter.
We're getting philosophical and our brains are expanding. Did you ever meet the founder?
No, I never did. I would have loved to.
What did you make of the megastructure's interior?
You know, people throw around the word awesome.
Thank
a
you,
lot.
Timmy, for the birthday.
I do it too, but I think what we
wishes.
saw in there is the proper meaning of the word.
Sure.
Nope.
That's all. Okay, let's grab that connector. I want to bring it with me. This up here is one of the lost puzzles, I think. Is that right? Thanks, Timmy. Yeah. Extra puzzle. Let's do the extra puzzle. Passing through. Right. We got a dude, we got a jammer, and a platform. Ugh. Can I jam through? No. Passing through. What's back here? Ah. Gotta get on top of that. Right? Like, this has got to be part of the solution. But what is this jammer for? Other than getting this dude out. I'm assuming to jam this. I doubt I can just jump through there. Maybe I can. Chew though. Yeah, no. Okay. Is there anywhere I can jump out through here? Maybe? And can I jump over this wall, maybe? I keep forgetting that clicking doesn't do the thing. It's E. Okay, so let's jump on this platform. Huh? Yeah, I don't think that was high enough anyway. Wait, I have an idea. This is interesting because this is not something that was possible in the first game, but can I put a jammer on the platform and then control this guy? Oh, wow. Yeah, in the first game, there was never any moving jammers, as far as I'm aware. Which is cool. Nice. I like that.
I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place. For what? Science? Enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I think it's beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
All right. I'm just going to keep in mind that we have a collection of things here. Because I was able to sneak that out now as well. in the first game, there was a lot of extra puzzles that required you to do that kind of thing, like sneak a connector or a laser thing out of the puzzle.
Hey Chozo Magnus, how are you?
What do we got? On Cornelius. From the personal reminiscence of Mitku, 166, one of the other humans. There's some people whose true importance you just don't notice at first. People who quietly hold things together without making a big deal of it. That's what Cornelius was. Always by Athena's side, he calmly and carefully helped us all stay on track, reminding us of our shared humanity and the values that had brought us this far. I cannot imagine how painful it must have been when Athena left him behind. When he went on his so-called research expedition, most people thought he went looking for her. To be honest, I thought he'd never come back, and I was surprised when he finally did. I still don't understand how she could leave him. They seemed to love each other so deeply. After he returned, Cornelius was different. He founded the Museum of the Simulation and very rarely left its premises. I liked Cornelius. He was cool. The archive scholars doted on him, but he walled himself off, becoming almost as much of a recluse. Or maybe I was talking to somebody else. Maybe it wasn't Cornelius. As Eustathius. Did I say that right? I don't know. I remember it said it out loud and I forgot. And only then did I slowly understand how much the city had lost. Blake. God appears and God is light to those poor souls who dwell in night. But does a human form display to those who dwell in realms of day? That's too deep. I don't. Prime mover. Oh, Miranda. Okay. Excerpted from Considerations by Eustathius. Number 2. While it's hard, from our vantage point, to fully believe in any form of ancient religions, I must admit that I've come to believe in the existence of a prime mover. Not a designer as such, certainly not an interventionist god, but some force that set the universe into motion. I do not know if it is possible for us to ever truly understand this being, since it must by definition exist outside of our understanding of reality, but I do believe that it exists. Does it look upon us with love? Are we entertained, perhaps? Or entertainment, rather. Are we entertained, perhaps? Does it preserve some memory of us when we die? All of this I cannot answer. But I do not disbelieve those who honestly speak of having experienced some manner of brief communication with this entity. It's simply too common an experience in human history to easily discount. As the motion of the universe proceeds from the Big Bang, so whatever force animates us, whatever constitutes the true foundation of consciousness, proceeds from the prime mover. Miranda says, "What do you think of this, Mother? I don't believe in any kind of prime mover, but I thought you should read it because Eustathius is an intelligent person, and he came to this conclusion after a great deal of thought. It's important to respectfully consider points of view we don't agree with." Modernity. From the Book of Annotated Internet Comments by Eustathius. If modernity is so great, why is everyone so fundamentally disappointed with the world? Why do we sigh with pleasure at the sight of old houses, but feel nothing but depressed and alienated by skyscrapers? Why do we yearn for lush forests and wide plains, not narrow canyons between buildings? We love all this technology so much, why is our idea of happiness to get away from it? Could it be that progress is just a story we tell ourselves to justify why we allow ourselves to be dominated by inhumanity, and older forms of living have something to offer? It seems that many of us share this desire to immerse ourselves in nature. Though we are ourselves entirely technological beings, we enjoy and value the Earth's diverse and unpredictable biosphere. But does that mean that progress is just a narrative, as this ancient commenter suggests? Or does it mean that technological progression and a love of natural world are not in fact mutually exclusive? Maybe. Failed to load profile. And yet if this person was left on his own somewhere in wilderness, he would feel nothing but terror. The appreciation of nature is rooted in the experience of civilization, of safety. Interesting. Like maybe we wouldn't yearn for nature if we didn't live in a society. True, but he's still right. So much of what our ancestors created in their last years was alienating to the majority of people. Then the question isn't one of modernity, but of control. That's interesting. There's also like, I think about this and I think about the technology that this whole like environment in this game is built off of. It seems they've figured out how to rearrange particles into whatever. Right? And think about that, like, you know, there's Prometheus is one of the figures that they're using a lot in this game. And, you know, Prometheus was the one who stole fire from the heavens and gave it to humans, right? So what if, in some sense, us being here is trying to discover fire, but instead of it being literally fire, it's the next step in humans' control over nature. Because all of this, you know, modernity stuff that they're talking about and technology can all go back to, you know, it's our control over nature that led us there. So maybe what this is trying to get at is like, when we have control, you know, maybe it's a question of not modernity but control, because we're creating we're controlling nature in a way.
Welcome back. You know what they say.
You are very knowledgeable, and I'm impressed.
Kyle
And
is
we're
back
about
for
to
a total
potentially
of
have
15
more
months
control.
Sub. Nice.
Is that a good thing? Who knows? Birth, thank you for the resub, Kyle. 15 months. Much appreciated. This game sometimes reminds me of how many sci-fi things just dump a ton of random slang terms on you. They said biological humans, but a lot of things be like bios or something. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. So like, I wonder if what they're trying to get at here is like, hey, what we're about to learn here is gonna push us even further from nature. Is that really like a thing that everybody wants, or is that alienating? Things to think about. Speaking of things to think about. Oh, hello. Have you had a good birthday? Thank you. What's up, Alcatraz? Whoa, that was an interesting move you did there.
What can I do for you, 1K?
What do you think about the body tech? The body replication
like something
tech?
that could very quickly get out of control. You know that saying about good intentions?
Yeah.
If we can solve problems by just making more people, how long before people just become a problem-solving tool?
But, you know, that's a good question. It's worth asking. I think as long as people are conscious, they won't be tools. I mean, some people will be happy being tools for other people, but, you know, where was the screen that we saw before? You know what I'm talking about? Weren't we like, we were down here and we saw We saw another computer somewhere. Was that down there? Well, I guess we're about to find out. I feel like I was out here and then I saw, yeah, down there. Or maybe it wasn't down here. I mean, this is certainly a thing.
To us who have only just begun this journey of philosophy, the world may seem like a mystery that can never be solved. A great deal has been written since the days of the Seven Sages, but how much of it is truth and how much of it is idle speculation? I've offended many by saying that most philosophy will, as the centuries pass, be discarded as foolishness and superstition. But it is a truth only philosophers fail to see. And yet we cannot abandon reason and conclude that we cannot know anything. Rather, we must accept that the journey towards understanding will be long. And our task is to build a foundation for those who will one day arrive at its destination.
That's fair, man. I feel you. Like, a lot of time I'm like, oh man, none of this matters. We're just flesh robots, right? But thinking about these questions is still important. So I shouldn't just discard it. Joel teaching his son, Jal, how to spin while wide Boris passes by. Alright, remember we have an extra jammer and an extra connector. Oh, another one of these.
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps, in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands.
Like glorious
Maybe
purpose.
that's our role in the galactic ecology.
Maybe. I mean, I won't. I didn't realize I can walk into those things. I should have been doing that the whole time. There's other ones that I just looked at and I didn't like try to walk into them. Corgi. Thank you. Should I go back to the other world to try to find the previous one that I just walked past?
Welcome back. You know what they say.
Hey.
You are very knowledgeable, and I'm impressed.
Zaris.
Zaris is back for a total of 4 months subbed. Nice.
Thanks for 4 months. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Alright, what do we got? 2 body problem. We got a hole maker. We've got a connector. We got a clone. And we gotta get a blue laser over here. Okay. Well, first off, what does this button do? It opens that up. Does this open this up? Okay, so there's a connector. That's a start. Can I bring this connector over here? Yeah, put it through here. so the other guy can have it, and then stay in here. But first, where's my other body? Can you come over here so that I can stand on this, which will allow me to connect red to red here. Now we have another connector. Maybe this guy we gotta use 2 things to get. There's the blue laser there. Huh. So I guess I could stand here. Right? Like this. This is why I need 2 connectors, presumably. Where's my other body? Here. Yeah, let's put this other connector through. And then take control. And then we can, you know, go like this. And then... yeah, so now we just need to stand here. And then it'll connect. But now I need to be able to switch back to this guy. So let's move him over here. Like that. And there we go. You following me? Are your tiny brains keeping them? Private message. Oh, okay. There's 3 things here. The founder mega thread. Please keep discussions of the alleged presence of the founder at the site of the megastructure confined to this thread. Oh, you got it. You got it, Corgi. I'm still in shock. I wasn't even sure the founder was still alive. Of course she is. And now that we've reached completion day, she sent us her sacred messengers. Maybe. It's not impossible. 420. It can still be aliens pretending to be the founder. So that's also technically true. Again, I'm trying to remove speculation from my brain. It's not aliens. And if Prometheus and Pandora are her sacred messengers, why is one apparently chained to the other? Fair. The day of her return is imminent. So now you agree that Byron was right to want an expedition. In fact, it was the founder's will all along. And when you said it would be wrong to even consider going to the island, you were acting against the founder? Your word games aren't going to help when the founder returns. True. You're being too pedantic. It was wonderful to hear Athena's voice again. But with all the emotion inherent in this matter, we should be careful not to get swept away. We don't really understand anything yet. I agree. I can't help but wonder, if Miranda is her daughter, was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she abandon New Jerusalem? Maybe she wanted to experience something private. Potentially. Grames is excited about the emote. A valid point. She has enormous responsibilities from the very beginning. And while we are family, she had too many burdens to even have a private life of her own. I understand your point, but why leave Cornelius behind then? That's none of our business. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Body replication. The technology discovered in the expedition changes everything. Every argument about how hard it is to get access to the resources necessary to create more of us goes out the window. We can create more people. 1K doesn't have to be the last, and it would be easy. Are we really going to give up just because of the goal? It's a good question. Energy doesn't just come from nowhere. That's true. They were having energy issues, supposedly. Again, there might be a conspiracy going on there. We have no idea what the real cost behind this technology is. True, we don't. Besides, the goal is an ideal, not just a limit we ran into by accident. It's the will of the founder. Yeah, right. It's not necessary to share a personal belief in the founder to understand the value of the goal. It's clear to all, but the most radical, that humanity needs limits for its own sake and for the sake of the planet. Maybe. We don't know. We don't want to let that fear rule us, though, you know? You say that as if it was self-evident. It's not. You're smuggling a whole host of misanthropic ideas into the conversation under the disguise of reasonableness. Your premises are completely rotten. That might be a harsh way of saying it, but I believe the results of human history speak for themselves, and I find it shocking that anyone would disagree with something so obvious. Well, don't be so close-minded. Shocking that anyone would value human beings and think that maybe our ancestors could have solved their problems using their brains instead of preaching misery for all.
Vicus Games is back for a total of 4 months subbed. Nice.
Vicus, Mew, thanks for the 4 months. That maybe there is some point. Maybe there's some fucking point in blaming other factors beyond technology and growth. Like, I don't know, people in positions of authority preaching their self-important bullshit morality instead of trying to solve ordinary people's problems. I mean, also pretty valid. Authority. I'm just an academic. Fair enough. It's completely disingenuous and you know it. Your clique has the mayor's ear. Oh, that's some drama. Click, I assure you there's no such thing. This conversation is getting out of hand. You can't behave. I'm shutting this thread down. These conversations are necessary. They should not be banned. I'm with it. Thank you, 1K. New Jerusalem is a democracy, and without free speech, democracy is a sham. A lovely sentiment, but you should try moderating this forum and see what it's like. If every conversation is allowed to explode, instability is guaranteed. We have to set reasonable limits on behavior. Thread closed. All
Even
right.
the scary ones meeps?
Even the who? Yeah. Who? When? I'm confused by the question. Okay, Rand 303. Right, this is one of the. We had a conversation with this Doge guy. Number 666, which it doesn't seem like a coincidence. They basically are like trying us. They're saying like, you must understand these individuals value privacy. You know, they're like trying to connect us to some, I don't know, some background stuff. We got an achievement when that happened as well. It was what was it? Can I see my achievements? Oh, it's right behind here. Can I see the most recent one? There was one in here that was from getting talking to them. I don't remember which one it was. Oh yeah, this one. Not what it seems. Get involved behind the scenes. Oh, you can't see it. Get involved behind the scenes. This one. I got that achievement when I after this this log right here. Okay, humble greetings, number 1000. This is Rand. Our friend Doge has assured me your sound moral character, despite what you said when we met in the city. What did we say when we met in the city? I don't see any conversation with you. Maybe it just didn't save it. I'm prepared to assume that was boot up jitters. What is all this about? I'm not going to make any stand about moral life or anything. I just want to... I'm curious. This matter demands that I be forthright. New Jerusalem requires strong moral guidance. Your expedition only makes that more urgent. We must end the incessant debate over the ethics of the goal and focus on becoming the best people we can be. Life seems to be so complex, but I'm sure the answers are quite simple. Consider our species. Like our ancestors, we're just tubes with inputs and outputs. Yet we run on code so complex that we barely understand it. But the answer is simple. Garbage in, garbage out. It's our moral duty to use our instinct for good inputs to correct the bad outputs. I need to hear more. Good, because I have a great deal more to discuss with you. But first, I'd like to answer any questions that you might have about me. Yeah. Who are you? I'm one of the foremost scholars of the digital archives and the simulation which gave us life. Reading the code on which we run gives me insight which others lack on how we ought to live. So they're reading the source code, baby. Where are you? In my laboratory at the museum. Lately, I've been hearing the cries of angels when I close my eyes. Lately, I've been analyzing the connections between our information libraries and the birthing algorithm. But I'm yet to find the pattern. Okay. Why are you? Me, Corgi, every time I enter a puzzle room. Answering that question is my life's work. We know our ancestors left behind a computer simulation with access to the archive, in the hope it would produce true sentience. And we're now here, and we are sentient. The real work is filling in the gaps. But the more code we unravel, the more clear it becomes that we exist for a reason.
Personally, I hear the cries of cat boys when I close my eyes.
You should get that checked out. I just want to know what you want with me. My studies prove that we as a species are no accident. We are the outcome of billions of years of careful machination. It is my firm belief that the big questions have answers, and that they're encoded in our very souls. Imagine, objective answers to why we're here and how we ought to live. It would be the most important scientific and philosophical discovery of all time. A provable, practical, moral code, literal code, which already exists within all of us, without which we could not function. And you and I could be the ones to transcribe it. I can't tell you why, but I have reason to think that this island holds the key to the puzzle. All I ask of you is to stay true to your principles, regardless the cost. So, what do you say? Is the world a better place if we work together on this? I mean, I don't see any reason to not provide you with information. You know? You're just trying to find answers just like anybody else here. And it would be ignorant to think that my opinions on the matter are the only opinions. Civ, sleep well. Oh, you're not going to? Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah. Let's work together. I knew you were one of the good ones. Well, usually there's a bit more of ceremony when someone new joins the cause. Nothing fancy, just some tests of faith in your homegrown simulations. But that'll have to wait until you're back in the city. In the meantime, welcome to the Order of Uriel. Uriel. From, like, the first game? Is this some kind of secret society?
When I close my eyes and you're jealous doesn't mean I have to see a doctor, you stupid jerk.
Oh, absolutely. Most people can't begin to understand the complexity of our work, and some even seek to undermine it. One day, We will have answers we can share more widely, but until then, it's best we preach largely to the converted. Is there a secret handshake? Among scholars in the know, there's a phrase we found in the archive that we sometimes use to get one another's attention without exposing our meaning. Dark satanic mills.
Thanks
Are there
for the
rules?
food.
Of course, but I trust you're already familiar with the crucial ones. Remember, it's not up to you or I to create the rules of morality. It's the rules of morality which create you and I. Are there others? I'm assuming he's not going to tell me. Many of those who
Welcome
explore our
back.
code
You know what they say.
arrive at...
You are very knowledgeable.
Hey,
and I'm
Kyron.
impressed.
Kyron Layden
Thanks for
is
3
back for a
months.
total of 3 months subbed. Nice.
Thank you, thank you. Many of those who explore our code arrive at similar conclusions and share our ambitions. Though I've studied the archive for longer than any. Be one with faith, my friend. You're not alone. I don't know what to make of this. Whoa. I don't know what to make of that. That was interesting. Okay. That was 6. I'm assuming that any, like, important decisions that I'll be making in this game are going to be a series of decisions instead of just one decision.
Deep stuff.
You know? Yeah. Yeah, beeps. Like, I'm assuming me deciding to join the secret society isn't going to affect potentially an ending until I, like, really get it deep into it and have made multiple conscious decisions to follow along with it. You know? Aha. Here's the gold gate. And from what I know of this game, there are, you know, some things that change depending on... Oh, God. That, like, depending on what you do, it can change the outcome of some things. Kind of like how in the first game, you have, like, the ability to... In Road to Gehenna, there was that one character at the end that you could have them join at the end, or like the MLA, the Milton Library Assistant in the first game. I kind of got the neutral path with them, but apparently it's possible to banish them, and then it's also possible to get them to transcend with you and be friends with them. So it's like not like in the first game it wasn't decisions that really impacted the ending. You know, it was still the same ending, but there was some, like, you know, extra stuff that could happen depending on your choices, and I'm assuming this game is gonna have some, like, similar stuff like that where it'll change depending on how I approach it.
Did you enjoy the gift of goldfish crackers I got you for Christmas, Meeps?
I wish.
I had some trouble with the tape getting caught on my cardboard arms, so I hope you appreciated it.
Yeah, totally. Okay, so there's a connector here. I like how they made it like flash, because that makes it pretty easy to see. This is a short wall, so I could probably get over there. Same over here. Then we have a clone and then a fan. Very interesting. So I'm assuming what I have to do here is stand on the button and then get on the platform. And then now I can go and grab that connector. And then I guess I can just stand here and connect these two. So now I would need to do the red one, which... Oh, I understand. I go inside here. Do I have to... I might have to take this connector and connect it to the red as well, like this, and then I can walk into here, switch to this guy, and then when I walk over here, the blue is gonna disconnect, and then if I go over here, the red will connect through there, and then I can just... Oh, I have to move this guy, I think. Go over here. Oh, I went too far. There we go. Nice.
An excellent solution.
Thanks, bud. That was 7. I want to go down this way. It's a distance, but I'm a little phlegmy right now. I don't know why. Torm. I did. What's this? Oh, I don't know. That looked like something I could interact with. Definitely think I'm going to give this game a try on my own. Oh, yeah. It's gorgeous as well. Like,
It's an old saying.
I can't think of many
about
better looking
how,
games.
In the end, the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like
Atlantis.
Thuringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories.
Right, yeah.
But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea.
Yeah.
And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
Hmm. All right. What do we got? Chernyshevsky, 11. On the past, from Arkady Chernyshevsky. From Arcady's In Our Likeness, essay on humankind reaching adulthood. With alarming frequency, our mythological narratives conceptualize our separation from nature as a fall, a punishment for sinning, a loss of innocence, a decline from a golden age. We believe that a better state of humanity is possible, but insist that this state must be in the past. And yet, our historical experience has been the exact opposite. For all the horrors of modern war, and they are considerable, relatively few people today have to suffer the unspeakable agonies that our ancestors went through on a daily basis. It's doubly ironic that we place our golden ages in the past, but very rarely ever consider what life was actually like for the people whose genes we carry. How cold they were, how hungry, how frightened of the cruelty of nature. What unspeakable pains they must have experienced when they were sick or injured. How many of their children they had to lose, unable to help, begging the heavens for mercy and never receiving an answer. The past is a slowly receding tidal wave of grief. The battle for human emancipation is not yet won, and the path has been far from straightforward. And yet, in but a few thousand years, we have eliminated a great deal of suffering that before must have seemed unavoidable and eternal. Some still suffer, their lives held ransom by politics and economics. But at least now we know that a better world is truly possible, and that it lies in the future. I think that's a pretty fair thing to say. Hey, Frou-Frou. From Hypatia's Journal, Volume 1. The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 132. We had a bit of an incident today. Nothing major, but it still woke us up. Sun was away from the camp, alone, even though we had agreed that we should always go in teams. And she encountered a group of the herbivores that we saw on the first day. Cows, they're called. Apparently our ancestors kept them as livestock. Eustathius says they squeezed them for liquid, but I find that hard to believe. But I digress. Sun encountered a herd, and just as predicted, the animals were passive at first, friendly even. Sun decided to abandon her survey to study them for a while, which went well until a group of wolves, formerly dogs, a type of pet, entered the clearing, causing a stampede. Whatever this means. Sun is alright, only minor scratches on the bodywork and a few torn wires, but it was a close call. I guess we'd gotten a little complacent, a little too comfortable. We'll have to be more careful from now on. It's interesting because all of this seems to be... These two seem to be revolving around like, hey, nature, kind of scary. Respect it. And that could either mean like, hey, respect it and be humble about how much of it we can actually control, or it could be like, hey, we're better off now. It could go either way, and I think that's interesting because I think that's the question that they're trying to ask: is imposing ourselves on nature better than nature? What does Trevor have to say?
Now, I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's really profound. It goes something like this. A scientist invents something good, but, oh no, it's actually really bad. You could have something that makes your life better, but
Well,
no,
thanks the rep
you
scale
can't.
on for the happy
How
birthday.
dare you
What
even
gift
want
did you get
it?
me?
That's
Something
hubris.
tasty, I
That's
hope.
Playing God. And it's never anything that reflects the real world, right? It's never, oh no, you invented a vaccine for cervical cancer. Oh no, you invented a new class of antibiotics. Oh no, you cured malaria. How dare you? Those diseased mosquitoes are way more important than human lives. How did science fiction become so reactionary? You know, if we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. At least Alex agrees with me. She has good taste.
All right, Trevor. How do I... It never reflects on the real world. But what's the point of that? Like, what are you getting at? Why are we talking about this cliche? Like, is he trying to point out how we kind of like put out the fear? You know, like science fiction always tries to instill the fear of science, almost, of playing God. But in the real world, like, it never reflects the real world. It's like, yeah, it's instilling that fear in people, but in the real world, most of the time, it's probably, you know, good things, like curing diseases and stuff. But he says, how did science fiction become so reactionary?
Kinda like respect nature and learn from it, or leave it alone and forget about it.
Maybe. You can't just put out a bunch of bad examples of the trope you're citing as examples of the bad take. Well, no, he's saying that these are examples. These aren't what's in the science fiction. These examples. Because if these were in the science fiction, he wouldn't be upset about it, is what I think he's trying to get at. Unless I'm misinterpreting what you're saying, Jake. Is it Beep's birthday too? No. I actually don't know his birthday. How did science fiction become so reactionary? If we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. Alex, this is Trevor must have been one of the original people working on the simulation, and Alex is, because Alex is the.
Oh, you don't know my birthday, Kyle? How could you? It's on the most supreme day of the year, March 29th. Mark your calendar.
I don't think that's right, but. Yeah. But what I'm confused about is this sentence here. How did science fiction become so reactionary? Like trying to evoke a reaction? Is that what it's trying to say? Rather than just being. And this Alex is the person who came up with the idea for the simulation that created the new humans. Opposed to change. That makes sense. That makes more sense than what I said. We just came from up there. There's the lost lab right there. Where this statue? Let's go up to that statue. Huh. That icon, if you look at my compass in the top of the screen, you see that icon in the center? It's this. So this is a map of this area, right? That's right down there. But what is this trying to show me? I see there's an A here. There's a C there. And then like a T there. Yeah, Alec. I think that's probably pretty fair to say. What is this trying to tell me? There's also this line above the T. Cat. C-A-T, cat. But why? What does that mean? No. No, I was gonna say, like, maybe C's for connector. This game seems to like cats. The original game also had a cat in it, if you did a particular Easter egg. I mean, the original game also has, like, the icon here. Look, you see there's a cat? What is a cat? What does that mean? Maybe I have to go... Let me try going over to there. Well, here, let's first do the last puzzle, because there's still one I haven't done. And then I think that's in my... Yeah, it's in here. Trouble Llamas, thanks for the follow. We should go to the lab as well. Man, I'm so excited to be playing this game. You don't even know. I've been thinking about it a lot. More of this. Oh, this is where they were developing the cloning technology, maybe? From Quentin to Athena. Dear Founder, I never got to know you. People tell all these stories about you, and I don't know what to believe. Some people say to ask Cornelius. Others say Cornelius is too blinded by grief. Some say Byron stands for the truth. Others say he's a fanatic and a radical who should listen to the mayor. There doesn't seem to be a way of getting a straight answer. Oh, I'm glad, Sif. I hope. I think. Why do you abandon us to this chaos? Why can't you just come back and sort it out? Reading these messages, don't you care? Maybe that's the reason they left, is because they saw people following them. And what they learned in the original simulation is that you shouldn't just have a deity that you follow. You got to question that, you know? That's what they learned in the first game. So maybe that's why they left. It's because they saw that people were starting to just follow what they said, the goal, and not being their own humans. Sounds pretty sound to me. Dear Founder, thank you for everything you did for us. I'm grateful for the life that I have, which would not exist without you. I hope wherever you are now, you're at peace. Okay. Why? That's like... Why is this what they're showing us? Noma Project 5. There have been a bunch of these. This is the fifth one. It seems that they're running trials on something. We don't know yet what it is, but it says versions 938 to 1000. Version 0.12 successfully deployed. New labs established to avoid interference. First successful duplication of advanced machinery. Huh. 1001 through 1308. But data collection and analysis. Translation, groping in the dark. This is just one trial here. But QFT fails to account for this. But must rerun trials 1212 through 1294. Maybe God was just trying to make an apple pie from scratch. That's meaningful. I've heard that before. You know what? So I've mentioned this in previous streams. This must be like a philosophical thing that is just like it's a I think it's a saying, because I've mentioned this before, but there's this Let's Play channel that that's my favorite on YouTube right here, about Oliver, and they've been doing the original Talos Principle, and they used in their title here apple pie from scratch. And there's nothing in this episode that specifically references apple pie from scratch, but it must be, you know, from something. If you wish to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe. Ah, that makes sense. Maybe God was just trying to make an apple pie from scratch. And that we don't have a purpose. Maybe that's what they're trying to get at there. Like, we don't have a purpose, necessarily. God was just trying to make an apple pie from scratch. Interesting. Okay. What's this?
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation.
Yeah.
Reading this right?
I don't know. If God invented... So God invented your universe to make some bomb-ass pie. I understand now. Well... It's more about the meat... Not the literalness of an apple pie. But the more of, like... the stand-in of what that apple pie signifies. Another one of these, I see. To George Carlin's Get the Earth and Plastic. Oh, I'm unfamiliar. From Belzerzan to Athena. Oh, great and sacred founder. I believe I've discovered the truth of our so-called leaders, that our so-called leaders have hidden from us. This absurd and sacrilegious goal they have us working towards, this hubristic completion day foolishness, was never your true intent. Even this abomination of a city that calls itself New Jerusalem is a deception. Why would you want us to return to the sinful ways of our ancestors, strangling the living soil with steel and concrete? No. It was when you and the first companions lived humbly amongst the splendors of Gaia, having no need for all this wasteful ostentation inherited from our weak and decadent ancestors, that you showed us the true path. After all, why would the progenitor have given us such hardy bodies if she had intended for us to live in unearned luxury? From the very first, we were built to be free from pride and material excess. Your teachings have been obscured and perverted by ideologues. Worst of all, by the traitor Byron, who was once like a son to you. But you should know that there's still those of us who remember the truth and await to be blessed. Await the blessed day of your return, when surely justice will be meted out, and humanity will finally return to its intended path. Hallowed be your name, Belzerzan. 943, one of the later ones. That's interesting. Basically what they're saying is they believe that somewhere along the line, Athena's original intentions weren't like, we're going to make New Jerusalem, this city, for exactly 1,000 robots. Like, maybe the goal was something that came from a twisting of Athena's true intention. maybe politicized, who knows? But that's not something that I think I considered before, is that maybe that wasn't actually Athena's original intention. Meted? Yeah, I await the second coming of Athena, which is very cheesy. It's true. Because if you think about it, like, this is very similar to a lot of religious people today, where it's like, I think the church has perverted your intentions and your teachings for their own agenda, right? And that's something that a lot of that shows up sleep well. Something that's a real thing that happens. So I guess this is kind of like that in a way. It's interesting. There's also, you got to think of why we're being shown this, right? We're being shown, we've just previously read of people, a lot of people having faith in Athena. You know? Why are we being shown that? Interesting. The shutdown. We assembled on the vast green lawn outside as the reactors began to slowly wind down. The workers were solemn. The activists who had fought against the decommissioning seemed crushed. There was supposed to be a speech, but the spokeswoman had lost her notes. Outside, the protesters cheered. My eyes were drawn to the discarded anti-shutdown banners, endlessly reciting the facts. The statistics on morality per trillion kilowatt hour. This is energy generation, okay? Lowest of all energy sources. The lifespan of the reactor, 70 or more years in our case. Minimal land footprint, almost zero emissions. No intermittency. It became a jumble of words, a litany. Almost a kind of glossolalia. Okay. As far as the protesters outside were concerned, it might as well be an alien tongue. One thing was clear to them, and that was enough. The technology inside the compound was deeply, inherently wrong. It was a sin. Makes sense, Jake. I cannot help but think of that moment on August 6, 1945, when the sky erupted above Shima Hospital. My imagination could never fully encompass it. How do you imagine more than 70,000 people annihilated in an instant? Nuclear. They're talking about nuclear power? Maybe? An ancestor of mine was in that hospital. He went from being a doctor, a husband, a father, a pacifist stuck in a terrible war, to being a pile of bleached bones covered in rubble, all in a single second. Not by accident, but because of a choice someone made. Not because of a reactor, but because of a bomb. Yeah, nuclear reactor. Just 2 days earlier, contradicting his campaign promises, the Prime Minister had suggested the use of tactical nuclear weapons would be an acceptable risk if the conflict continued. Very few seemed to find this particularly shocking or outrageous. They were afraid of reactors, but not of bombs. The spokeswoman gave up on finding her notes. It was starting to rain and people were walking away. She grabbed the microphone. By the time you regret this, it'll be too late, she said. But honestly, I don't know if I care anymore. Maybe you have it coming. The shutdown. This is like the bombing, I'm assuming, right? I don't know. So, they were shutting down the nuclear reactors. My eyes were drawn to the anti-shutdown banners. They're talking about, so this person is seemingly pro-nuclear power, and their eyes were drawn to the anti-shutdown? I'm confused. What are they shutting down here? They're shutting down the nuclear reactor? And these people are against shutting down the nuclear reactor? They're discarded. The protesters cheered. The protesters were cheering the shutdown. But they also had these banners reciting the facts of like, hey, this is good. But the protesters are just concerned because they're afraid of the bomb. Not the reactor, but the bomb. I got it. Understand. All right. The spokesperson sounds so bitter. The protesters didn't mean any harm. From their perspective, they were doing good. Fair. People always think they're doing good when they get collectively outraged. That doesn't make them right. Man, if I know it. Failed to load profile. Collective action can change the world when it's deliberate and based in reason, but it can also become a mental trap or a societal pressure valve. True. Which, again, this just feels like what the others were talking about, or what the other person was talking about. Is what if the whole group is like, hey, we can't fuck over the environment, that's why we got to limit to 1,000. And that's like it's a mental trap for them. Maybe that's what we're getting at. Cliche. From error. Oh, sorry. The thought terminating cliche. I mean, I don't know, Frou. In this game, in the game lore, the city of New Jerusalem had a goal, like the goal with a capital G, which supposedly came from the founder, what's her name? Athena, the original robot, who said that they should make only 1,000 robots. Because they don't want to fuck the environment over. Just like the humans did. Because that's the lore, is that all the humans are dead because global warming unleashed, thawed the permafrost in, some glacier, and that released a virus. Anyway. The thought terminating cliche, from error to Miranda. As you continue your reading, there's a useful concept that I would like you to keep in mind. The thought terminating cliche. Or is it probably read the thought terminating cliche? This is a type of phrase, often a slogan or a saying, which sounds meaningful, but it's really intended to make you stop thinking. To pick an example from our history, someone in the simulation might say things like, it's the will of Elohim, or it serves the process, and that would be that. Case closed. Who knows how many iterations never advanced further because they just stopped thinking at that point. An applause light? Right. I mean, they're explaining it. Do note, however, that a thought terminating cliche is not the same as a lie. It may very well contain elements of truth, but those elements are used to keep you from questioning a whole set of assumptions that come with it. which may be partially or totally false. This often takes the form of appealing to something you care about. We must protect X, like the environment, where X is a notion, a philosophy, public order, even the planet itself. Exactly, right? Yeah. But while you may agree with that element, all kinds of assumptions must be included about how to protect something, or who to protect it from, or what the end goal of protecting it is. If you stop there just because you agree with the surface level statement, the results may be the opposite of everything you wanted. Like those who chose to serve Elohim, and in doing so prevented him from achieving his true purpose. Yeah. That's fair. Doesn't mean they're wrong. But you gotta be inquisitive, I suppose. Don't get stuck in mental traps. Which I think, you know, is the whole point of this. It's like, we're getting told that the founder said these things, and that, but we don't want to get stuck in that mental trap. All right. Cool. Let's go to the last puzzle then. Or there's also another lost puzzle. Sorry, my a little phlegmy. Oh, look at that. There's a thing up there. Drilling party. I don't know, Jake. All right, we got this and a staircase. That's about it. Oh, okay, I can create holes from up here. Oh, and there's another robot over there. Okay, what if I go like that? Can I not control you? I can control that guy.
Someone call the doctor. We got a sick kitty.
I don't know if I'm sick, though. Oh. Look at that. Nice. Now this guy can get out of here. You want to get out of here? And then we can take that. Oh. Get this. Cool. Now... There we go. Oh. Let's get you out of there. Well, actually, that's... I guess I can get something out of here through here as well, right? But what do I want to do with that? Like, I could get that, like, if I put the connector on the button, I could pass the connector through here as well. I just don't know if that's the best use for that connector. I don't know. I do not know. All I know, though, what I do know is that I can do this. And then I can do this. probably make sense to make some kind of hole to connect that red laser. What the? Like, I'm thinking if I put a hole here, okay. I could, you know, do something like this. Well, that's interesting. Again, if I had that connector, I could press this button. That has to mean something. Right? Like with this, I can go like that. But I can't get over there. You know? There's no way for me to get over to that section to pick up that connector. So I'm not sure. This is a tough one, actually. I'm having a hard time figuring out what I want to do here. So also this wall here. I don't know if that's important. Because they could be throwing in extra walls just to confuse me. That's also possible. I could use this connector. I was gonna say I could use this connector to connect to that. Oh. That's what this is for, is to get to that button, probably. Like, I don't know if there's a way for me to connect this connector to that. I mean, maybe? No, because I can't see that wall. I can't shoot the laser through these. Maybe I need to... Maybe I need to use this first, you know? Well, no, because, like, this needs to connect to there for me to get any further. This could go like this. No, I guess not. I feel like it's got to be something with getting this out of here. This wall's kind of short. I don't have like a cube or anything though. Oh. No. Maybe... Maybe it has something to do with that. You know, like where I can... If I make a hole here, I can, you know, take control through the wall. Is that useful? I wonder if there's a way for, like, if I'm standing here, like if this connector's not here and I'm standing here, like here. Like, I wonder if I can make a hole. You know, that'll let me see through here. Alright, first let's get this guy out of here. This connector out of here. And to do that, I'll need this guy. Well, I'll need both of them over here. I don't know why I switched. It could have been the same guy. So if I can do this, I can then take this connector off. And then I can put the connector here. Stand, I don't know, near the wall here. Maybe over here. And then I can put the driller next to this guy. And then can I see? No, maybe I need it to be over there instead. I'm just trying to figure out how I can see the other guy. The other guy who's standing on the button. Do I need it to be closer? Do I need it to be higher? Let's think about this. Oh, yeah, there he is. So I can do that. Right? So what if I don't know. Like, if I could do this while standing on that other button, that'd be cool. I just don't... Music is so serene, yeah. It is. I could... No, I don't... I'm so confused. I was thinking maybe I could... Is there a way for me to move that connector to here? I mean, if I use the other guy, but to use the other guy, I would need to... Well, here, what about this? What about this? Line goes to there. What about that? What I need now is to go through like this. And then now I can go up here, change the hole to there, take control of this guy, have them go pick the connector up, put it there, and then use that here. We got there. That was a little bit of an embarrassing performance on my part, but we got there. Right. Have I talked to you? Yeah. So there's one lost puzzle, and then there's still this. Where is it? This. There's still this that we have to figure out. We got CAT. So try to find the lost puzzle, which I'm assuming, yeah, it's right here. Your brain hurts. Don't worry about it. It's all natural. Interplay. Alright. So we have a button that activates a fan, which lets us up here. There's a red laser receptacle that'll get us a connector. There's a blue laser with a short little ledge there, which you could probably, you know, use a connector from up here. There's a connector here, a red laser, a clone, and the exit here is a blue laser. Okay. So this is probably reserved for when we have a clone, or of course we could use it now, but I don't think that achieves anything for us. Does that look significant? Where are we right now? This has to be it, right? To the west is this thing. So it's probably T? It's probably this right here. I don't know. This feels like if you look, there's the tractor beam thing, which should be like right here. So we're here. I think. Which makes sense. This was that, like, the secret lab's right in here. And we went this way. And this was the last puzzle we did. Oh yeah, for sure. This is the last puzzle we did. This is the secret puzzle that we're on right now. And then this is behind the secret puzzle. So I assume I'm putting an A in here. Pattern's already solved. Okay. Now we understand. I'm glad I saw that. I think I would have found it at some point. But, you know. Okay. So, how do I open this? Oh, there's a button. That's interesting. Okay, well, we can stand on the button and take control of this guy and leave. You wouldn't have thought it was significant? I mean, it was marked on the map, so I would have found it eventually. But the fact that I saw it so from up here is just a little pretty keen-eyed of me, I think. Okay, so we've got a clone. If we had a platform, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's what the plan's for. It's for me to get on top. The other guy. If I had the cube over here, I could connect directly to these two. Well, I mean, I don't need to connect to that one anymore, but I could connect to that one. There's a cube over there. Which I can get now that I have a clone. I just need to make sure that he's accessible through this grating. Oh, I can bring him over this way. And they can stand on the button. While I take this cube over here. Which would allow me to connect this to that. Like this. Now I want this guy to be visible from that button so that I can just switch over and go through here to pick up this connector, which I suppose is going to be used to get the blue laser, which is here, connected to that. So let's do that. Oh, it's too low. It's too low. Okay. That's fine. We just need to get that connector up on that ledge like I mentioned. Okay. I dropped the connections there. That's fine. And then I'll just connect it to this. Because I don't think I can do a direct... Oh, I could probably just do it. Do I need the cube up here too? I guess maybe if I had the cube, I would be able to just do it directly. From there to there? Is that... That seems so, limited. But how do I even... I don't even know if I can get the cube up here. Because it seems like I'll need the cube to connect this connector. Or I could do it from here. That's potentially a thing. Let me just disconnect it from everything, connect that, and then put it here. And maybe when that lifts up, it'll be fine. Yeah, it seems to connect, but we gotta do that. Although now it's no longer connected to that other one. Okay, that's fine. We'll just lift ourselves up there again. Well, these puzzles are very brain hurty. You're following me, right? You're following me. Okay, there we go. Well, let's move it back a little bit. I'm just moving this guy over here just in case I need to access him again. Which... Yeah, I mean... Oh, I can get over. Okay. I was like, how do I get over it now? There we go. Nice. You probably do it just to take 12 times longer. Hey, I mean, whatever pace you got it. All right, let's try to do the T now. We just gotta go. Oops. We gotta go to this intersection up ahead. I believe it's, yeah, right here. And then we go up there? Oh, yeah, you know what? I bet you this... The reason there's a line there is because that's where the end thing is. So why don't we try going to the T? Or why don't you try going to the C next? Oh. Hey, Alcatraz.
Everything okay?
What do you think about Miranda's idea that it's our duty to spread life?
Our ancestors thought they could introduce new species to existing ecosystems, and it never turned out well.
That's fair.
Like a lot of things Miranda says, it sounds pretty, but once you think about it, you start seeing the problems.
Well, as with everything. So, I think it's up there, but or maybe it's near that statue, and that's why I want to do it last, because that's where we have to end up anyway. Oh, hello.
Yes?
Did you ever meet the founder?
Of course I did. She and Cornelius were both there when I was born. Neath was just starting to take over back then,
Neath.
and they were still showing her the ropes.
What are they like?
Busy. There was always another problem to solve. Did you know that she never upgraded her body? Always prioritized everyone else. That's the kind of work ethic I wish more people had.
Hmm. I think the obsession with work becomes self-destructive at some point. That's pretty deep. Are we gonna go there? I guess so.
I disagree. At least when it comes to myself. For me, living is doing.
Hmm. That's fair. You ever crave companionship? It's a good question.
I've never felt the need for a partner as such. I've
Fair.
met a lot of people who do.
Yeah.
Athena and Cornelius, Atal and Damien, Sarabai and Hypatia.
Hmm.
But that's not really for me.
So it's a common thing.
So far, at least. But I do have social needs like anyone. What I like is a pleasant buzz of humanity. Not too close, not too far. Something I can be part of without having it get in my face all the time.
Mm. Cool. All right. Could these visions affect my mind? Yeah, like we would keep having these visions.
The data stream overloads.
Yeah,
Yes, they could. There are safeguards to prevent that from happening, but these aren't exactly carefully controlled circumstances. It's hard to predict. Our brains are absurdly complicated, which is
Yeah.
why it's so hard to make more of us.
Why do you think the founder left New Jerusalem?
Maybe
I'd like
she
to hear
just
your
got
theory,
sick
yeah.
of things breaking all the time.
Breaking. I mean, maybe. That doesn't sound very... I don't know. Optimistic. So what exactly can these particle clouds do?
As far as I can tell, anything, which is insane.
Yeah. It's like a whole advancement on life when you can construct anything out of the basic parts of the universe. That's pretty nuts. Playing God. How do you feel about Mayor Herman's policies?
There's a reason people have embraced the goal, and it's not just the founder. We literally exist only because our ancestors made a mess of apocalyptic proportions. Caution.
I mean, the
has its
virus would have been
place,
there.
I think.
Caution is important. I agree. What do you think about Miranda?
She's so innocent and full of wonder, it should make me want to retch, metaphorically speaking. But I'll admit, she's sort of charming.
Should get back to work. Thank you. I think this is where I'm supposed to find the next one. Up here. Maybe it's that one. Well, let's think. Let's look at this thing. We're like... It's pointing out that way. Right? So if that's the front, we're in the back right. Right? So this is the front. So we're in the back right. At like a triangle, which I guess is right here. Yeah, this triangle. So it's this way. And it was out back as well. I don't know if this was the best direction to achieve that. Did I go down there? I don't think I did. I think that's what I saw before. And I was like, I wanted to go there. Okay, you know, it's working out. I don't think I've gone there. Sidetracked. It's crazy how like open this is. Like it obviously is more open than it looks. Or sorry, opposite. It's less open than it looks. But they, you know, there's some distances that it makes you, that you can walk, you know? the Foreseer 4.
As we continue exploring the cold northern reaches of the island, the contrast between the harshness of this place and the softness of New Jerusalem becomes more and more pronounced. There is a kind of madness in what we are doing, going to a place that is so hostile to our existence. That does not mean there is nothing to love here. There is, in fact, a great beauty, but it is a hateful beauty. A beauty you can only love because there are places that are not like this. And yet, it is precisely this hateful beauty that the people of New Jerusalem fail to see, and so cannot understand their own blessings.
It's interesting because that's contrasting what we were, you know, talking about before, where it's like, oh yeah, our jammers and stuff. Hey, bud. Aha, here it is. We need a C. Alright. Now we go to the statue over there. Or probably just that building over there. A lot of the questions have been like, is nature really better than like modern values and modern technology? Should it be feared? Where does the beauty lie? That's a lot of stuff that's been talked about. This one had... Oh, I also remember there was like holograms on that staircase over there. We'll go check out. This one, it was like in the middle. Right? It's like right in the middle of it. I don't see... Maybe it's in the back. Oh. T. Nice. We did it.
If the fool persisted in his foolishness, would he become wise?
I mean, learning by mistakes is definitely a thing. I mean, look, in the simulation, from the first game, it was the foolishness. Foolishness eventually turned to consciousness. Eventually, took some time, but it was repeated failing that led to it. But if we look at the map, we should see we have 8 of the main puzzles, 2 of the lost puzzles, none of the gold puzzles because we need more stars for that, I think. We found the lost lab and we found the 2 stars.
I wonder what it was like when the ancients were still here. Their world seems so lively.
Not always in a good way. Interesting times are great to read about, but rarely great to experience.
That's true. But they left behind so much art and philosophy and religion. and so many strange stories. Is New Jerusalem like that?
It was, in the beginning.
But what happened? What happened, Athena? Why'd you leave? Hello, someone on a Toliet? Or did I? Yeah. All right. This way? Well, only one piece fits there. Okay, now it's a little bit more free-formed. I might have made a mistake. Let's take that one back. Could be this. No, because that's in the wall now. Could be this. Nope, that's in the wall now. What about you? Okay, let's do this one now. Nice. Did it. What do we got? Hello, lady.
For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock, there to be eternally tormented. The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith to the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion?
Let me break that down. For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock. They were there to be eternally tormented. The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith of the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art, his chains, to be used in this fashion? What are you getting at here? What are you getting at with this question? It's giving, like, if we look back at like what we're talking about with like the nuclear power, how like technology, like nuclear technology, could either be used for bombs or for better power generation, right? Like Oppenheimer, right? I haven't seen the movie Oppenheimer, and I don't know much about the history of Oppenheimer, but he was the dude who led to that kind of technology, right? The nuclear technology. Should he was he right to allow his creation to be used as a bomb? I'd say, you know, it's about the people who perverted his art. That they're the ones who are wrong. Should Hephaestus have not created the technology or the chains? I don't know. Oh, thanks, X-Born. Again, you shouldn't be afraid to create something just because it can be misused. Yes, he was. The question was Hephaestus right to allow it? If Hephaestus thought the punishment unjust, he should have refused. No, no one should be chained. I mean, that's fair. Hephaestus only forged the chains. It was Zeus who bound Prometheus. Yes, it was his duty to obey the father of the gods. Or how about you just cut out the cryptic nonsense and tell me if Athena's here? That's too close-minded. We're not here to find Athena. We're here to find... We're here to learn. Hephaestus only forged the change. It was Zeus who bound Prometheus. I mean, no one should be chained. But I don't fully believe in that. You know, like, it's idealistic where it's like, everybody should be free. But some people abuse that. I'm gonna go with this.
And is Hephaestus therefore absolved of the responsibilities of the creator?
Of the creator? Because he's the creator. I mean, you're responsible when you're creating things, but... I mean, he is partially responsible for creating it. The individual morality of Hephaestus is a distraction from the unjust laws decreed by the gods. That's true. Because the question really shouldn't be, should Hephaestus have made the thing? The question is, like, should it have been used in this way?
Interesting.
Interesting. Huh. Activate the tower on the desolate island.
Puzzles, enter the town, speak to an entity, turn on the beam. It's like she's appealing to our past, reminding us of where we came from, but changing enough elements to make us view our history through a different lens. Or maybe I'm completely missing the point. I don't know.
You might have something there. I read about this in a book. It's called defamiliarization.
Yakut? I think I'm actually impressed.
So what they're getting at there, Byron, they could be wrong. We want to, you know, accept that as a possibility. But what they're trying to get at is that it could just be like, hey, it's trying to be similar to the previous simulation, but at the same time it's forcing us to view the lessons, or to go through the lessons that were there in a different light, in a different way, through a different lens, to kind of maybe enrich our view rather than leaving it closed-minded. Like there's a like we're following programming. That's possible. Maybe that's what they're getting at. Do you see any more question marks on the compass? I'm not seeing any more question marks. I think we got everything here. Well, neat. That was a nice little world. I like the little cat puzzle. So now we gotta go to the flooded valley. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I kept checking the gold gate in the center here. There's a gold gate in the megastructure area, and I bet you, like, for the gold gates in all of these other sections, there's like little lights, little dots on the gate that light up every time I get a star. There's a new one lights up. So I bet you, when I have all the stars, I'll be able to go into the gates, and then each gate will have something in it that will make one of the lights in the gold gate in the megastructure light up. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's go to the flooded valley.
You're on your way to an island. Yes, another island. Sorry, Melville. Well, it actually used to be a valley between the mountains, but it's mostly flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the founder's labs. We can't get back into the megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Okay. I actually do know how to fix this. It's weird that it's happening all of a sudden again. It did crash. I think if I just if I go and I turn this down, it should be fine. It's a problem with using a 40 series graphics card and a Intel 3900K processor. If you have both of those, there seems to be some kind of issue with Unreal 5 games that causes Unreal 5 to crash. That specifically? Wow. Yep. Unfortunately, it does also make my audio crackle when I turn on this thing. So what then I have to do... that was weird. Then what I have to do is I can close this. And then the audio crackle goes away. But then the game still works. Presumably.
You're on your way to an island.
We'll hear this again.
Another island. Sorry, Melville.
Let's hope it doesn't crash now that I...
Be a valley between the mountains,
it'll be fine.
Flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the founder's labs. We can't get back into the megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
Please don't crash. It has something to do with the clock speed of the CPU being too fast, or faster than the spec allows, or something like that. It's a known issue. It should be resolved soon enough. Honestly, I'm doubtful of that. It's not even a problem with this game. Problem with the engine, which I guess you'd have to update engine versions. Like the games would have to change engine version. Either that or they would have to somehow patch it for the CPU. which I guess, but I don't know if it's a CPU issue or an engine issue. But the problem is this game, you know, it's already released. They'd have to upgrade the engine version and then do an update, which is not feasible for most games. Like most games, if you try to like updating from one version of the engine to another is like a multi-month process. Sorry if you're late. Yeah, technically my birthday is over in my time zone, but this is my birthday stream regardless. Depends on how drastic the engine update is. That's true. But let's say this is in 5.1 and 5.2 has the fix in it. I think this is in 5.1, not 5.2. Maybe 5.2 is a pretty significant update that wouldn't be trivial for them to do. Anyway, really quick before we start this world, I'm going to get a beverage and I'm going to, I mean, it's not even fixed in 5.2 of Unreal Engine either, by the way. It's like if the same issue happens with Fortnite, which it's Fortnite, you know.
Don't worry if Meep's birthday is over. My birthday never ends. The party
anyway,
never stops.
I'll leave this music running, but here's the intro game for you guys. I'm gonna grab a drink, get some catnip, and then we'll continue. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I grabbed a very special drink. I know it is not my birthday anymore, but it is my birthday stream, so it's a day for a special. It's time for a special soda. Is what I'm trying to get at. Oh, no, you haven't gotten it yet. You haven't gotten it yet. I see you. This is an extremely rare soda.
A special drink, you say? Like in milk?
I actually did a TikTok about it. Why don't I pull that up? TikTok. Something went wrong. Scrolling. It's in here somewhere. Here it is. Check out this mystery flavor of Mountain Dew. At this point, this flavor is near impossible to get, and let me explain why. As you can see here, this summer, all of the Baja Blast flavors had this little label on them. You'd enter the code from under the lid, and you'd get an entry to the grand prize, which was
This is not
Mountain
an ad, by the
Dew
way.
Baja Deep Dive.
From the depths of the Baja Sea, just when you thought Mountain Dew Baja Blast couldn't get any better, we discovered a new treasure of Baja Island, Mountain Dew Baja Deep Dive.
Auto
This
scroll.
ultra-exclusive flavor is not for the faint of heart. Its thirst-quenching secrets are a mystery, and you are one of the select few to discover it. We know you'll love it. Your friends at Mountain Dew. Oh, and important, it says, please accept this prize from Mountain Dew at Pepsi Beverages Company. If you decide to share this on your social channels, be sure to
Do where I try it. Just kidding.
So there were 6 of them that I got.
Right.
I have 2 left, I think. I definitely have at least 2 left. You don't need to see the Oh,
I will.
Oh god.
Check out this mystery flavor of Mountain Dew.
I don't remember the exact number. I think it was like 10,000 winners. Maybe that's too many. I don't remember how many it was, but that's what I got. Deep Dive. Deep Dive is the name. Close, though. Close. So yeah, it's basically Baja Blast mixed with... I think a lot of people say Baja Blast mixed with Pitch Black, which are like 2 of the most fan favorite flavors. To me, it feels like... Pitch Black is like a grape flavor. And I didn't feel too... It didn't feel like it was Baja Blast with grape. It felt like Baja Blast with something herbal. But maybe that's just because the grape flavoring was tasting herbal to me. I don't know. Either way... Maybe it's elderberry? I don't know. Either way, January 16th, 2023 was the expiration date or the sell-by date on the can. But I still it's been in my refrigerator this whole time. Waiting for a moment where it felt right. And right now it feels right. It's finally aged. Good vintage, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. Soda doesn't really get bad. The flavors do, like, get less strong over time, though, with soda. That's definitely something I've noticed. What is this? There's 3 X's. Seems like we're around here or something. Because if you look at the mini map, directly like north of us is that at the top of my screen, the compass. Sorry. Do I have any dietary restrictions? Not really, no. At least not that I know of. I don't like seafood, though. That's not a restriction, it's just a preference. Why do you ask? Speaking of that, that reminds me. My sister did something really neat for me for my birthday. They, like, hey, is there any, like, favorite place you have on DoorDash that we can order you food from for your birthday? I was like, I can't think of anything in particular. I'd be open to ideas. And she's like, oh, well, I'm always daydreaming about that dumpling place you have nearby you. There's a chain. I don't know if it's just in Washington or probably in other places too, but
We have a chain up here called Dozone. They do like xiaolongbao and a bunch of other noodly and like dim sum kind of things. And there's like, that place is nice, but it's still a chain and there are better places. And she's like, okay, do you have any favorite dumpling places? And I was like, oh yeah, there's this one place called Supreme Dumplings. And she's like, okay, do you have something specific you want from there, or do you trust me? I was like, I trust you. So, you know, she's like, what time? I was like, oh, you know, 5 or whatever. And so yeah, then at 5 p.m. some dumplings arrived. Oh yeah, some dumplings arrived at my apartment from my sister. That's pretty good. Pretty good. You know, I just took a sip of this deep dive, and I actually think I understand people saying that it's pitch black. Hi and bye, Samaju. I think I understand it. Okay, so this would be behind us, presumably. Like back here somewhere? Oh man. I don't know actually. It's hard to tell the orientation of things. Like where are we? We must be on this island. Right? Because look at this. This, yeah. The gate thingy, that thing, that must be right here. And then we build the bridge across here to the structure. So we must be on this island. Which means this one is over there somewhere. Aha. There we go. All right, Kyle. Sleep well. How have I been? How have I been, Twilliam? I've been good. Oh, sure. That'd be funny. Dumut.
Now, Meeps, there was a raid from Domit _.
Is that how I say your name? Dumut? Or is it Domut? I hope Crash was good. I saw, like when I was, when I got back from vacation, I went to my Twitch dashboard to see like what my subscriber count is and like if I got any followers when I was away, that kind of stuff. Like Domut. Got it. I love that. Do you like is it inspired by donuts? Smello. Yeah, so I checked my feed and I saw that you gave me a shout out. You gave me a shout out during one of your streams to like yeah, it doesn't show anymore, but you love donuts. But yeah, you did a shout out and I was like, oh, I didn't even know the context of why I came up for a shout out, because I wasn't there. But I saw it happened. I appreciate that. What's your favorite kind of donut? That's a question for all of chat. Absorption? Get off of my favorite E621 tags. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What is this? Accumulator? We will now refer to this as the accumulator. What does this do? It's like a battery. Oh. So then I can, oh my goodness, okay. Here, connect it to both of them. Yeah. How long does this stay on? Is this permanent? Huh. Okay, discharge. You discharge.
A Boston cream donuts are my favorite.
Wait. Boston cream? Ooh. Bakery pink sprinkled one goes hard? Okay. Here, I need you. Then you become blue dabba dee dabba die. And then you can become red, and then bam, done. Easy. Custard filled. Berliner. I'm not familiar. I've never been a donut person. Honestly. They're too much. Too rich most of the time. I like something that's light. Or like a jelly filled with like a nice tart raspberry or something.
Trying to find a way forward. It was a hard time, but I can't deny that it was also exciting. I think it's part of our nature to be wanderers. Our ancestors crossed entire oceans on flimsy wooden boats just to see what else there was.
Crazy.
Is it weird to feel nostalgic for a time I never experienced? I just think I could have contributed so much more back then.
It's not weird, but it wasn't all sunshine. People died. Yemo, Calvin, Isaac.
I know, they were family to me.
Sorry. It didn't mean to reopen old wounds.
It's a legitimate point, but I don't think it invalidates the sense of wonder we felt. That's what kept us going.
The sense of wonder is what kept you going. It's interesting because we're getting more of this, like, this back and forth between, like, nature versus, like, nature versus infrastructure, rather. I guess that's, if that's the word I'm looking for. Like, he said he felt like he could contribute more back in the times where people were adventuring in dangerous ways and stuff. But then they're also saying, oh, but that wasn't all sunshine because it was tough, you know? And our infrastructure means we don't have to do that anymore. But you know, there's still that desire to do it, even if it's dangerous. Or maybe some people feel the opposite. It's that back and forth. Voodoo donuts. Homemade donut with blueberry and strawberry. Okay.
cook a lot of your food at home, and sometimes you'll make your own food, make new recipes. You don't eat it as much. There's something really demotivating in terms of cooking about like living, like the fact that I live alone makes it really demotivating for me to cook things. Nothing's ever like, you know, when you're buying stuff, you have to buy it in bulk. Or not in bulk. You don't have to buy it in bulk, but you have to buy it, like, if you're trying to just make a dinner for yourself, you end up having to buy a lot of extras of things and then figure out how to use that properly in the future instead of letting it go bad. You know, because nothing's ever really sold for like a one-off meal, and you have to do end up having to do a lot of meal prep so you're not wasting a lot of stuff. And I just can't do that. My brain's not good enough to plan like that. All right, so now I don't know. We'll find those other X marks the spots later. Making desserts for your family? Damn. Hell yeah. That's the lever we just pulled. So we're looking at that from over here. Or we're looking at that from over here. Which means this island in front of us over here is this island here. Okay. We should still be looking for more secrets, because we know where one of the stars is going to be. It's from pulling all these levers. We don't know where the other star is going to come from. Your microwave air fryer dinner, man. Meal preps suck. Yeah, I DoorDash an absurd amount, and I do Factor. Should I get a referral link for Factor going? I think it's like Factor 75. It's like owned by like HelloFresh or whatever, and they just send you pre-packaged, fully cooked meals that are never frozen. And they just deliver them weekly. You choose out of a whole bunch of different things. Same as like a HelloFresh kind of thing, but they cook it for you and you just microwave them for 2 minutes. It's interesting. Okay, man, we've got RGB converter and an accumulator. The accumulator. So we accumulate blue. No. That might be your instinct, but that would be wrong. You create green and put it into the accumulator. And then you connect the accumulator to here. Like that. And then you take your RGB converter and you take red and green to make blue, which you put in the blue things. You following me? Chat, are you following? Nile red. I love Nile red. I don't claim to have a higher understanding of what he's doing, but his videos are very good when you're just like, I don't know, like eating or something. Or like just really just trying to have some thing that you don't have to pay a bunch of attention to going on. Making it look easy? You know it, baby. Yeah, I watched that one, Gino.
boy, a new follow.
Smokey, thanks for the follow. Look at how clean that was. It's a baby game. It's a game for babies. I'm sorry. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Like, I know some people who struggled. What is that? I know some people who struggled with the first game. Like, they gave up. What is that? What is that? Oh. We got one of those hint things. Or no, it's a skip. It's a puzzle skip. Which, by the way, that's nuts. That you can just skip a whole puzzle just by finding that. Well, being stuck on a puzzle for 40 minutes in the first game was not atypical. There were a few puzzles. I think everybody has a puzzle or two in Talos 1 that took them like 40 minutes. At least one. But I never got like frustrated, or I never felt like stumped to a degree where I just was like, fuck it, I don't know what to do. I am having a hard time. I never felt like I was having a hard time. I felt like I was stumped and confused and had to figure things out, but I never felt like I was having a bad time with a puzzle. Every time you hear a bird in the game, you want to get Webster in here? Alright, and yet it moves. Mitku. Thermos Extension 1. Guess that's the island we're on. A fascinating story I discovered in the archive concerns a great scientist by the name of Galileo. This remarkable man made huge contributions to the early developments of science, but was best remembered for becoming embroiled in a controversy with the church that ended with accusations of heresy, a trial, and him being placed under house arrest for the rest of his life. The cause of the controversy? He argued that the earth revolved around the sun, a view we would describe as self-evident, in which the Inquisition described as foolish and absurd in philosophy, and formally heretical. Blah, 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 blah. Story became emblematic for how society often punishes those who try to push our understanding of the world forward in the modern day. I wonder what this said. There's a legend that at the end of his trial, he muttered, "And yet it moves." A beautiful idea, but untrue, because defying society is hard. It comes at a high cost, and not everyone is capable of bearing it. Blah, 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 blah. What would you have done in his place? What would I? I think I would have tried to stand up for the truth. I mean, that's what he was trying to do, right? It's harder than it sounds. Fighting an authority like Elohim is one thing. But when even your friends and allies may renounce you for holding an unacceptable opinion, it takes enormous willpower to continue. Yeah. But if nobody does it, society gets stuck. I mean, I can't imagine being in that kind of a situation. This is like the people who say that I'm not an astronaut. This is how they feel, I bet. They're like, I must stand up for what I believe in, even though everybody's telling me, obviously he's an astronaut. I must use enormous willpower to continue.
I don't have skin for tattoos, but the concept is super neat. Marking your journey permanently on your body is such a human thing to do.
Word. Those are the people who just get like shit posts on their body. But you know, it's a moment in time. And time isn't, you know. There's a Grabbits. He has his album. It's called Time Isn't Real. And he has it tattooed on his arm, where he would have a watch. It says Time Isn't Real, and that's the cover art for the album. So when I said it's a snapshot of time, but time isn't real. Ooh. Okay, puzzled. Puzzled. Archive post. Author Guo. The role of puzzles in the simulation was so important to the creation of our civilization that it has left an indelible It's a word. But it has left an imprint of indelible nature. But sometimes I worry that this is an issue. I find it to be quite what do you but sometimes I worry that this is an issue. Alexander Drennan thought as human beings as problem solvers. That's true. And that was something I resonated with in the first game. That when she went on that rant about how every like civilization in history has had games because like we just love solving problems, and that's what games are, really. And I liked, and I think that's what they're referring to here, because she said that the human beings are problem solvers. But the real world isn't anything like the simulation. Yes, there are problems to solve, but there isn't a tetramino waiting to reward you. There's just another problem, and another, and another. That's true. Word. Our veneration of the puzzle may be blinding us to the fact that sometimes there isn't a neat solution. That sometimes life is just a slog, and the best you can do is muddle through. Yeah. Indelible definition is of ink or a pen, making marks that cannot be removed. Okay, that makes sense. From Aurora to Athena. Dear Athena, have you really left us for good without even saying goodbye? I know we haven't spoken much lately, but isn't that just part of the slow, relaxed lives we now lead? After all those centuries of struggle, trying to build New Jerusalem, I thought we deserved a rest. And if that disappointed you, why didn't you say so? I know you disapprove of all those silly titles they give us now. So was Athena starting to get annoyed that people were kind of just treating her like an idol? Maybe? Because she saw it as herself becoming like an Elohim? And realized that just like Elohim, Athena went out. This is the theory. Athena went out to try to become the Elohim for her people. The person that's given them a task to achieve. To you know, in the simulation, the original simulation, it was to get all of the sigils. But in this case, maybe Athena's created this task for them to achieve, which is 1,000 robots, blah, blah, blah. That's your God-given thing by Elohim has decreed it. Athena has decreed it. And then set up this big test to see if we could move past just her teachings and transcend that, creating a whole new level of like of something. And that's why Athena went out and developed this like particle cloud technology or whatever, because she wanted to be like a god to the people, no, because I don't know if that maybe, but I don't know if that's founded, because this seems to imply that she doesn't like those titles. And if it was intentional for them to seem like a god to the people, then she wouldn't be disapproving of that, unless that's a whole part of the thing, that she's trying to seem like she doesn't want it. That I don't know. That might. We'll store that in our back pocket. Come back to it, maybe, if we find more evidence of it. But let's just get going, and it'll all start to unfold. I know you disapprove of the silly titles they give us now, but we really were your first companions. We know what it was like. I was there when Yemo died. Huh. Okay. Wasn't that somebody that we just read a thing from? I remember the horror of realizing there was no way of bringing him back. The impossible finality of it. And then the determination to make it make sense. To have it be part of a story that leads to a better world. I never abandoned that, Athena. I just thought maybe I could spend some time on the things that make life worth living, too. Maybe I lost track. Maybe I failed you. I don't know. Because you didn't tell me. Aurora. Huh. Wow, okay. So is the implication here that Athena was really driven by the loss of one of the first companions? Probably the first to death. And that drove Athena to keep moving forward for some time, at least.
And then this person, Aurora, is just like, hey, I never let that slip from my mind. I never tried making that death. I never stopped trying to make that death meaningful. I just think that we need to live more. Now that they were more stable and had the ability to be comfortable. Should we just be comfortable? Or do we always need to be pushing forward? I guess that's really what the dynamic is that's being brought up here. Is maybe Athena was more like, we need to keep pushing forward. And maybe Aurora's like, hey, just live. Interesting. We can't necessarily say that that's Athena's true vision of things, or how that's really how they're leading things. But it's interesting to know that there's this kind of dynamic between these two characters. Interesting. Okay. Aurora. We'll have to remember that. Where do you think Aurora is now? Let's do more puzzles. All right. Crossing. We got a accumulator and a jammer. And then this fan that's, I guess, probably blowing into that room there. Let's go. There's a cube. Let's take that out with us, I guess. That'll allow me to launch something. Like, I bet you this is to jam the fan so that I can put this accumulator on top of the cube and launch it. But why would I want to do that? Is there... Okay. I'll let that simmer. Let's go over here for a second and see if we can just retrieve anything. Like now, like this would let me go in here, right? A blue laser. Ooh, a blue laser here. Oh, there's a blue laser right there. Okay. Ah! I didn't see that. No, okay. Okay. Yes, what I was doing before then. Jam the fan. We're taking it off simmer. We're letting it cook. If I accumulate on this and then unjam it, that'll turn blue. Dabba-dee dabba-die. Which means it's now a blue boy. And I can use it for blue things. Like this over here. I just need that cube. Thank you. There we go. Get accumulated. And now I can get this jammer in here because that's held open by that. And then, so let me get a red laser. Which I can accumulate. I can jam this from here, obviously. I can discharge this. Well, here, I'll do this first. Charge that with red. Jam this. Attach it. And we're good. Time. Okay. Did I do good?
There's
history here that we can't see. The founder must have walked these paths hundreds of times, maybe thousands.
Doma,
Miranda
thank
must
you.
have stood right where we're standing. This all looks alien to us, but it must have been familiar to them.
If this was their home, where are they now?
They must be inside the megastructure,
What makes you...
waiting for us to pass the test. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Is it the only thing that makes sense? There's a proposal here that we'll look at in a sense. In a second, I mean. There's so much history here that we can't see. The founder must have walked these paths hundreds of times, maybe thousands. Miranda might have stood right where we're standing. If this was their home, I don't think it's their... I think this is... They're building this weird lore that's not really founded in much. All right. Proposal, bring back dogs. Thread title says it all. We should re-domesticate dogs. Our ancestors loved dogs so much. They insisted that they were amazing companions, full of life and love, man's best friend. The lives they lived with humans must have been infinitely better than in the wild, so why not bring them back? Did you know that the poet Lord Byron wrote a beautiful poem about this dog, Boatswain? He said he had beauty without vanity, strength without insolence, courage without ferocity, and all the virtues of man without his vices. Is that who our Byron named himself after? Our Byron named itself? This Lord Byron? I think people in chat have mentioned that Lord Byron is a thing. No, he named himself for Robert Byron, the travel writer. It's funny. That's great, but what about my idea? That's, yeah. Good point. What about your idea? It's a great idea. Dogs were a beautiful creation. We should breed them back, except pugs. They're better off being wolves. I don't like dogs. I don't hate dogs either. Except pugs. The ability to breathe does not seem like an important feature in an animal. Oh, it does seem like... I read that wrong. Isn't that the perfect... Isn't that the perfect demonstration of how perverse it is to manipulate nature like that? Yeah. Yeah, that's why we chose not to do it badly. That's what... Sorry. God, my reading right now. Yeah, that's why we can choose not to do it badly. It's not like pugs are the only possible outcome. We have choices. I'd love to have a dog. We'd go on walks together and it would be excited about every new smell. And we would play fetch. It sounds magical to me. Makes sense. How long has it been? Like a few thousand years? So it's unclear. I've heard some of the robots are they've talked about things in terms of centuries of age. So I think, you know, it's at least a few centuries at the very least. Okay. Because if it's like 2,000 to 5,000 years, then it shouldn't be too hard to domesticate, assuming the descendants of them are around. Yeah, I don't know. What you're saying sounds about right.
Okay, so I am now going from this island to this island. Which means if I go to the left here and just go to the back, there should be a lever. There it is. I don't understand why all the levers have had paths to them. What's the point of even having the map if you just follow a path to it? Is this 4 right here? Yeah. Okay, cool. So the last one is here. I think, wait, really quick. I think I saw something back here that I wanted to look at. That over there.
What's up, Jimmy Habanero?
Hey, Jimmy. I'm probably going to be streaming this for a long time, by the way. Just a heads up. Because I've been dying to play it for like 2 weeks. Ooh, okay, another lift receiver.
One of the most foolish illusions that commonly persist is that nature is a victim and humanity is a perpetrator.
Right.
This can only be the opinion of someone who has not witnessed nature at first hand, who has not seen its immense and awe-inspiring baseness. Nature is mindless chaos and eternal conflict. A system of predation and consumption whose perfect cruelty can only induce a terrified and unwilling admiration. Nature is our most powerful and least honorable enemy. A beast that consumed every last one of our ancestors and will consume us just as quickly if we are not successful in our struggle with it.
That's true. That's kind of like a point. That's like the point towards the. Here's a bonus puzzle. Point towards the. Gotta keep pushing against nature mindset. Because the chaos, if it's chaos, then you gotta make sure that you're constantly fighting against that chaos. Wellspring. This one's pretty. All right. We've got a red laser, a connector, another connector in there, a blue receiver. What color is this? There's a red laser. A blue laser emitter, a red laser receptacle that leads to another red laser receptacle to the end there. Okay. So we basically need to get red accumulated and then go from there, which means we need this accumulator, which means we need to get into there. I'm assuming I'm gonna need to like do something like this. So I'm gonna put that there, go into here,
Kind of look at what we got from this. I can't see the red laser or anything. I can see back into here. Oh, that's also a way to get to the red. And then I could potentially see the blue laser from here. But yeah, that's a problem. So yeah, I'm gonna do that just in case that's something. And then we'll go and look over here. This is a red. So like, I don't... Is there any blue? Dude, I hate the diagonal running. It's strange. Is there anything I can do with blue? I mean, I could put this back here somewhere. And then try to connect to it. Aha. Right here. There and there. Oh. That'll get us our accumulator. And then I'm just foreseeing the need to do this. So I'm going to do it. I feel like I'm gonna need this. Where can this go? Like here? I feel like I'm gonna need that. I just feel it. Oh, now this accumulator actually... can't leave here. That's probably why yeah. Well, wait, no. I don't know. Connect this. Hey, virus. There. Accumulate. And then... Yeah, that's what we gotta do. I go like this. I go like this. Or something. I'll put it like there. And then I don't know, I come over here. I can't see it. Do I like... What kind of angle do I need on this? Because I need to get this turned on, which I can see from over there. So I could... Is it over here? If I move this accumulator over to here, then I can connect that to that. And now, why did I go this way? And now this laser is connected to that, which opens this. Oh no. Our accumulator is misplaced. There we go. So now it does that. Bring it around town. Ta-da!
the music, dude. Like, hell yeah. It's got such this, like, sense of wonder. The music, you know? It's like, look at this good. It's like this beautiful world. This, like, sense of awe. Like, you did something. Look at you. Balance of forces. Okay. Blue laser in there. Ah! Oh, the lag. Did I screw up by doing that? Okay, we got accumulator. I can use that to get blue. And then I can... What does this do? Oh. Interesting.
I remember my first cumulator well. Ah, those were the days.
Me. Ah. Okay. I think I... Oh yeah, I understand. Okay. Look, I do this. Connected to that. Connected to that. And then put it on here. Yeah. Ah. See what I did there?
That was an excellent solution.
I like when they praise
My all-time
me.
favorite thing to cumulate? Oh, definitely catnip-infused goldfish crackers.
Is that what I was supposed to do?
A
Yeah.
delicious obsession.
Tasty. What else would I have done? That's definitely what you were supposed to do. Because, like, you know, the cube has to go here because you can't put it down over there. It would launch it. And this one, you know, you activate it at the same time as you place it on top. It was the only way. It's got to be. I did it. I'm sure it's not the only way. Oh, God.
Is it possible that on some level, people want to believe that everything's going to get worse? That it's comforting to think that humanity is bad and every solution will just go wrong? Because that way you're never responsible. You never have to take on responsibility for anything outside yourself. Never have to grow up.
That's interesting. It's comforting to think that humanity is bad and every solution will just go wrong, because that way you're never responsible. is this like the kind of a commentary on how they feel that there's no way for them to keep growing as a society without causing issues, you know? Like assuming that they won't be able to solve any issues that arise based off of them growing and you know, using resources. Like, it's comforting to be like, hey, if we just assume that we won't be able to solve it and try to avoid even having to come up with those solutions. I don't know. Maybe. Okay. I don't know. I love that. All right. Reconnaissance. Jesus. My reading conscience. I'm trying to make like a pun about reconnaissance, and I could do this. Now you're blue. And then I could go like this. Which now I have this RGB converter. I've got blue. That's it. Just blue. How am I supposed to... I can go in here as well. Where is there a hole to be made? I can take this connector. I don't see where there's a... Oh, there was a green laser, wasn't there? Where was that? There. That's what the hole maker is for. Okay. So let's put this connector here so that I can take this out. And then I can make a hole there and put the accumulator through there so that I can make the accumulator green. And then I can put that there. I'll take this back just in case. But we do need blue there though. So I'll need that. I'll need the connector. So we'll swap these because we don't need the driller anymore. So I can connect blue to there, which allows me to get this color converter, and I can go into here, and I think I'll be able to do green and blue equals red. But I want to do that over here. If I can. And I'll just get rid of this connector. So that's red. The problem is now I need blue. to go to there. I could, I know what to do. I know what to do. Can I turn this accumulator red somehow? I could move the accumulator.
Incoming scan.
Oh. Here it is. Whoa. Wow. We can turn... We can't change the because I don't think there's a way for me to accumulate red when the accumulator is providing the green. But maybe there's a way for me to use the converter with the direct source of green. If I go like this, I want the driller and the RGB converter out here. Can I... Well, I also want the connector, honestly. Let me put this here. I'm going to discharge it and put it here. I'm gonna need the connector, I think, as well. So what I'm thinking here is we'll connect blue and a connector to the thing. But the problem... I want to put red into that. Jade, hello. And thank you. But I don't think I can get the connector out here because something has to go on that button. It can't be the accumulator if our goal is to accumulate the green. Accumulate the green. I think this line of thinking is too convoluted. I could also like put this through here, right? And do green like this, you know, and then, you know, do the thing. No, yeah, see, that's not gonna work. I don't think this is the line of thinking. I think it was a fair move to just accumulate the green one and figure something out. So let's do that. So I know easily how to get I think this is fine to stay there because it only was for that, I think. We just have to figure out a clever way here to get the red without blocking the possibility to put blue in? I suppose I could just do this. Fuck. No, wait, no. No. That's not it. What do I need to do here? How do I get blue over there? Like, the only thing I can think of is, hey, accumulate the red, but I can't do that. Could have something to do with these, but what? What can I see from here? The green. Oh, wait. Hmm. I think I have to get the connector in here. Connect blue like that. But how? But how would I do that? Like, I could obviously go like this. And... wait. Look, I don't want to talk about it. Have I played The Witness? Yes. I have both of the achievements on Steam.
Melville?
What is it now?
Why did you upload a picture of your hand?
Why do you care that my hand is in the picture?
Your hand isn't in the picture, it is the picture.
I like it. It's very artistic.
Let's stay professional, everyone. It's not
This
right
is-
to make fun of Melville's comically absurd inability to take decent pictures. She's a hyper-advanced humanoid machine, not a photographer.
You'll pay for this, Byron.
It's interesting that this is a recurring thing. Don't you think? Like, Melville keeps taking these terrible photos. Like, uploaded for reference. Like this. We haven't read this. The founder appears to have developed a technology that prints new bodies using the particle clouds we're already familiar with. These bodies come with protocol for instantly transferring the user's mind. I cannot sufficiently underline how mad this is. The implications would be breathtaking if we breathed. Breathed? Yeah, I guess that's a word. I don't know why it sounds wrong. Thanks, Bad Gamer. Melville is a true artist, I guess so. There seems to be a number of safeguards. So far, I'm not able to get this tech to work outside the puzzles. I did manage to sort of make sense of the mind transfer protocol. However, I'm uploading all the data I've collected. It will need to be studied extensively before it can be used, but I can think of a lot of potential applications. What really grinds my gears, though, is how casually it's all deployed. It takes us ages to make a new body, and here's a whole bunch of them doing no more than holding up platforms or standing on pressure plates. Is this all a joke? Is this all a joke? Yeah. That would be kind of disconcerting, wouldn't it? Like, a body you were in, just instantly going out of it to another body, and then seeing that lifeless or mindless body, just how you left it. That'd be pretty crazy. It's 7 TV, Jade. Or if you're using the
Oh boy, a new follower.
add-on for FFC, that adds the... More of these things. Isn't it your birthday? Yeah, the 29th is my birthday. Thank you, Sebi. What was that? Crazy. Is that Byron?
This is where they must have lived. Athena and Miranda.
You think?
Now, for a moment, I almost expected to find them here.
All right, Dark Wolf, you
The
see
only
ya.
thing that's still functional is the megastructure. I'm sorry. This must be awfully strange for you being thrown into all this history.
Yeah.
But that's why I needed you. Because you're not burdened with all these memories and conflicts and regrets weighing on
Right.
our minds like a nightmare.
That's like fair though. Like, think about it. Like, that's one of the things about, if they don't keep replicating, they're never gonna get fresh perspectives on everything anymore. They could wipe their memories, I guess. Like, you can volunteer to wipe your memory after a certain amount of time. I don't know. But anyway, a nightmare?
Our civilization is caught in a loop, 1K. We freed ourselves from the simulation, but now we're trapped again, and it's our own fault. We're afraid of taking responsibility, afraid of growing up. Instead, we make up some capitalized words and build up all these myths around them. Nature, balance, the founder, the goal.
Right.
We're afraid to face the randomness of the cosmos.
Right, that's what we were just...
But
Yeah, that's what we've
equally
been
afraid
saying.
to imagine a better world. So we're stuck. I've been trying to find a way out for years. Something. Anything. To get people to understand that we do actually have free will. That building a thriving, expanding civilization doesn't have to involve repeating the mistakes of the past.
Yeah.
But I failed. Over and over.
Do you think we've discovered... Do you think what we've discovered here could change things? That's what I was... Yeah, that's what I've been... That's what I've been kind of trying to get at. But... I don't think that's what I want to ask. I think I want to ask him to tell me why he failed. Because that's an important part about learning from mistakes and doing what he's talking about. And moving forward without, without repeating the mistakes of the past, as he said. You gotta know why you failed to really change. So that's why I want to ask that.
Because for some reason, people find it easier to cling to cynicism and self-hate than to actually have hope. Because believing the worst about ourselves, calling ourselves sinners and fools, somehow still seems wise.
Thanks, Fetch. Yeah. Right. That's what I've been trying to like. That's what I've been picking up. The framing that has been emerging throughout this world has been that. What you're talking about right now. You think what we've discovered here could change things? I guess we'll get to that.
Because this is something unexpected, an anomaly. Everything we found on this island challenges who we have become. It shows us that different answers are possible. And maybe that can break people out of the loop. All we need is a spark. Maybe that's why she made all this. The puzzles, the towers. A way of jolting us out of our complacency.
I honestly don't know. I do hope so. But I don't know if that's the full picture. I think there's something evolutionatory going on here. That it's more than just a jolt. I think there's more to it. So I don't necessarily hope so. And I don't necessarily not think so. Because I think it's just a more extreme. I just think that he's understating it. I think he's making it too simple because that's what would be idealistic. But in reality, it's going to be something much more complex than that. So I think he's partially right. So I won't say I don't think so. I just honestly don't know.
Neither do I, 1K. But I try to be optimistic. Now, let's see what else we can find here.
Yeah. Chess. Just an interesting one to see robots playing, I suppose. This is interesting. What happened to this carpet? This is interesting. It's almost like a zoo. Or like a museum. Oh.
Melville, eyes on 1K's stream. Is this thing what I think it is?
It is, J.
Blow my fuse box. It sure looks that way. Best not touch it until I get there.
You won't get here in time. My curiosity's too great.
You have no idea what you're dealing with, 1K.
Yeah, Jade, I'm with you. Tell me then. I take your point. I'd still like to make a guess.
Tell me then.
I guess it's some kind of universal inverter, hypnotic self-reflector, neuroanalyzer, energy accentuator, doomsday machine, psychedelic simulator. I'm gonna go with hypnotic self-reflector because that's me as fuck.
That's actually pretty close. I think it's a somnodrome. It's a sort of analytics tool for processing mental data that Melampus streamed up.
But all he ever did was sketch out the theory. As far as I'm aware, he never actually built one.
Looks like the founder gave it a go.
Can you explain it? Like I was bored yesterday. I was bored yesterday.
Well, what we know is that our deeper algorithms are hard to pass.
Right.
Melampus stipulated that the computational power to interpret them in real time would always be beyond us. But in theory, the somnodrome would interpret that data and loop it directly to our senses.
People were hoping to find answers to the big questions by having a conversation with our own subconscious.
Huh.
If you ask me, it's solipsistic at best. It's pseudoscience regardless.
That may be. But if the founder figured it out, then that device could be an extremely important discovery.
We should try it.
I would advise against it. You may have survived all those data stream
I want to do it so bad.
but interface with that thing, and you're liable to get bricked.
Get bricked
Not
up?
to mention
I'm in.
risking the data we could get from it.
I don't care about the data. I want to plug in.
Sorry, Melville, but if 1K wants to do this, I won't get in the way. It's his decision.
Understood. But if 1K starts to smoke, don't be slow to pull the plug.
Why would it not work? It's here for a reason. It's all intentional. Somnodrome prototype. Confirmed. Melampus believed that the answers we're looking for, the correct way for an individual to exist ethically in society and the world, are within us. Our failure to him was not failing to create a better system, but failing to truthfully reflect what already exists within our minds. A failure of connection between the high and the low, the inner and the outer. On most days, that seems wrong to me, but sometimes, when I think of where New Jerusalem is headed, I wonder if the Somnodrome doesn't hold an answer after all. I took some time to build a prototype according to original blueprints, but there's a lot Melampus didn't account for. Still, I'm almost certain I could apply some of my own knowledge and make it work. The question is, should I? Written by Athena. So is this like a meditation machine? I thought that opened. I guess not. Oh, I can't leave. I've made my decision. Incoming group call.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes?
What did I say? You fried it. Who knows what data we've lost?
Oh no. I regret everything.
Melville, I still think it's worth you coming here to take a look. 1K, let's pack up and explore the rest of this lab.
Private message. Oh, Maleficus. To all of you on this expedition, I'm sure you have questions about the Somnodrome, but I'm afraid I can't answer them. It was a dream I had a long time ago when I was a different person, and I've long since faded. I did build a prototype of sorts, at least one part of its systems, but none of it ever functioned the way I wanted it to. Whatever Athena may have done with my invention, the truth is that I'm simply not interested the affairs of New Jerusalem anymore. I care as little for Byron's utopianism as I do for Herman's religious pessimism. I'm not sure I care about anything at all, really. In fact, I think not caring may be the only answer at the end of the day. Everything is transient, even the self. I've learned to let go. Please do not respond. I value my privacy. Interesting. GG no re. Oh boy, I hope you saved. Please don't spoil the game. Because now I'm here saying like, shit, did I just do something that completely ruins the rest of the game? And now I will not be able to get that out of my head. Restart checkpoint. I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna play how I wanted to play. And maybe that'll be like the little thing where it'll come back to mean something later, but like not something major, but like something minor, like the inner voice, you know. like the internal dialogue thing that you could enable by talking to one of the people. There's that one time after a puzzle, my internal monologue said something, and it came back. So maybe that'll come back in some way. Who knows? What is that? I don't think that's a real thing. I think it's just for looks. Okay. Cool. Back to what we were doing, which is 7. This just goes back to the lever we turned on. Okay. Rainbow. Okay, I see you. Alright, well the first thing we can do here is create green. And why don't I do that like this? Now we also need red, which is blue and green. So here, let's make red like this. Blue, green, that equals red. And then we'll put the accumulator on red, because that's gonna be the hardest one to get. And then I could just go like this. And then just take these down for now. I can do green is these two. So I can go like this. And then I can combine red and green to get blue, like that. You see what we're doing? Red and blue to green for the outer ones. And then, yeah, you got it. I don't need to re-explain it.
I am so glad I'm not in charge of solving these.
Yeah. New interface content. My farming obsession. So I've been playing a ton of this old Gehenna game called Ancient Human Farmer. Did we play that one? Was that like in actual, like the Gehenna from the the title says it all. It's a short, it's a sort of simple farming simulator. Maybe not the most sophisticated game, but I'm getting really obsessed with it. And I'm having some sort of emotional response to it that I can't exactly explain. Like, it makes me happy, but also sad.
Biddies.
Classic. 500 bits. Fetch, thank you so much. You also said happy birthday earlier, I think, and I was in the middle of a cutscene, I think, and did that happen? I feel like that happened. Cool, Jimmy. I said thank you? Okay, good. Just making sure. Does anyone have an idea, have any idea why this is happening to me? The game appeals to you because of the human need to commune with nature, to live a lifestyle that's not about dominating the world but coexisting with it. You're sad because you can't ever return to being who we used to be 1,000 years ago. Fuck, you know what I'm saying. But happy because it reminds you that at least something similar is still possible for us. Maybe it's because the people of Gehenna, despite their imprisonment, had an innocent view of the world that's permanently lost to us. That's a good point. That's true. Because they had all this wonder and like a fascination with the real world in Gehenna. But they didn't know the hardships that they would have to face. I think it's actually the opposite of what Ovis is saying. These games are enjoyable because they take us back to a time that we still had agency, where we could build things, grow things, when we could impose our will on the world instead of being completely powerless and inactive. What you crave is the ability to contribute to humanity in real material ways, and you're sad because just simulating it is not enough. You don't want to farm, you want to be a pioneer, as we humans were born to be. It's just a game, don't overthink it. I don't like making either of these stands of Ovis and Damien. Because they all come from a side where it's like nature, simple life, respect nature kind of vibe. And then this is kind of like progress. And then this here is just like, this is just talking about the emotions of the people of Gehenna and how that could have influenced how that shows in their work. And I just like that. I just think that's the right attitude. Graham, sleep well. I agree. I guess I can see your point. Thanks for the feedback, everyone. I'll go play another round now. And like, ultimately, I don't think, and I don't like, nobody clue me into if this is a correct suspicion or not, but I feel like a lot of the choices in this game don't really mean more than maybe they like. I feel like you get the most out of this game when you really think about the answers and or the choices that you're given with. You really think about how you feel about these things, because the game, most of the choices I feel like are just going to change. You know, you'll get different responses for what you're saying, and if you're truly saying the things that you're curious about, I feel like you'll always be rewarded with whatever, you know, outcomes there. It feels like it's small, and it doesn't, I don't think it like really is going to change much of the outcome of the game, but it definitely, you're interacting with it in a way that's directly like addressing the things that you think and feel. So if you're kind of just like blazing through the dialogue and not actually thinking about like your own personal morals behind your choices, I feel like you're not going to get as much out of them in the first place. I don't know if that makes sense. Remember, it's the beating of your heart they really want. Everything will be right again. Okay, we can make that red. That's a thing. I'll put this here just in case. So this is red now. I could launch it out here. Potentially. I need something to weigh this down. Then we've got... Oh, okay. So I can just do this. No, it's the beating of your heart they really want. ZRK. Okay. I want to bring this out. I want to take this out to the ball game. You know? That way, I can do something like this. Wait. Is that not... What is this power? What is that for? Oh! What? What does that do? What is that? Bro, what? I get that it's turning off because this is turning off, but why does it rotate? Am I stupid? A little bit. I feel like I'm supposed to do this and then go like this, right? And then if I flip this around, it'll still stay connected. And then no. I just need to get the connector over to here. That's with the cube as well. But I need to figure out how to take this, like, to be able to pick this up. That's really the thing that's going on here. Because if I pick this up, what is this for? I don't get it. Because I can't move this. I mean, I could. Could do that. Which would let me do. Yeah, okay. I see you. I see you. That was a little... I should have thought about that. Should have thought about that a little bit sooner, but we got there. Okay. So, we're missing a star. Here. 2 stars. One of them we kind of know where it is, though. I think we've gone to this. Consume. Vox Pop, number 9. From an interview with a protester outside the Institute for Applied Nomadics. They had protesters? Interesting. So why did you join this protest? Artificial intelligence is inherently dangerous to this planet's ecosystem. Defending that ecosystem is our responsibility. In which way is artificial intelligence dangerous? I'm not some paranoid idiot imagining Skynet taking over the world, alright? That's science fiction. But what we're talking about here is an artificial intelligence without any of the attachment we have to the natural world. It is not capable of distinguishing between, say, an ore and a tree. Everything's just resources to it. People like Sarabhai or Drennan talk about ethics and philosophy. But they all embrace the same extractivist ethos that has brought us to the brink of disaster. Their intelligent being would try to optimize the world in its image, and in doing so consume it. True, but that's what humans do anyway. But so far, they're saying it's all theoretical. The atom bomb was theoretical at first, too. Once something is there, someone's going to use it. Miranda says, Turkina, hi. Miranda says, why couldn't they imagine that we might care about the world? I don't know. Maybe because they were too used to no one else caring. I mean, if they're going to become humans, like if the goal was to make the robots, the AI into humans, people know humans. These people, they're like projecting, basically. Like, hey, we didn't care. Why would they? Founding 5. Hypatia's Journal number 5. From Hypatia's Journal, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 200. Construction on our new home is coming along nicely. We finished 2 new buildings last week, and this week we started on new lodgings. Athena and Cornelius have plans to erect a tower in the middle of the settlement, which will serve as our administrative center and main heliport. But right now, that's still a long way off, decades at least. It's hard to imagine that one day we'll be able to erect statues like that there will be enough of us to need that much space. But then I look at the dam and remind myself our ancestors built that with their short lifespans and soft flesh and bone bodies. And then I think there's really no limit to what we can achieve given enough time, patience, and the capacity to dream. The capacity to dream. It sounds like they're not doing a lot of that recently. Trevor. One of the Ian scientists, I think.
You may have heard the story of the carpenter who died to redeem humanity's sins. It's a powerful story, bittersweet, very human, and I just want to tell you that it's true. He was a real person, and his name was John. John Carpenter. He was born in the year 1948, and he was the coolest filmmaker to ever walk the earth. From Halloween to The Thing to They Live, he's totally underrated in the Mouth of Madness, mind you.
Actually, I've seen that.
He just
I've seen that one.
Classic after classic. All of his movies, really fun, really atmospheric, but also really smart. Even when they were goofy, most directors would kill to have made just one of those movies. And what did he get for it? A big, fat truckload of nothing. Well, less than nothing. The studios, the critics, even the fans, they hated him. The Thing, okay, for example, which is about as perfect a movie as you can make, completely torn to shreds. And his career never really recovered. Every movie after that was a struggle, and after a while, he just got tired of it and quit. He only really came back to movies in his 70s. How many works of genius did we never get because of that? Look, I have a point here. People like Carpenter, people like Alex, they're not always appreciated in their own time. If you just do what's popular, you might never create anything important. Of course, we admire people who did the right thing, who didn't conform, but we only ever admire them after the fact.
Yeah,
what
and
matters
it's tough in the interim.
When it's difficult.
Yeah, yeah, okay. I see you, Trevor. I like what you're putting down. Isn't Carpenter appreciated now? Is he still alive? I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know. I think. Okay, well. Beats me. Gotta go over to here and then go this way. There? I guess I have to build this bridge first. But we also... There's a question mark over here. We also haven't found where the other star is. Yeah, here's the Golden Gate. You see that? I'll go over there in a moment. There's a question mark this way. Is it across the water? Oh, is it that? Okay, let's check this thing out first. Why did this look like important?
What is freedom? Is it merely to be ruled by those who speak one's language or share one's customs? No, that is merely a more convenient servitude. Is it to have no obligations, no loyalties? No, that is not to be free, but to be alone. What of freedom from hunger and thirst? Here we are closer to the truth. For freedom requires life. But one may have all the meat and all the wine in the world and still not be free. The most important freedom of all is the freedom to speak one's mind, to make one's thoughts public without fear, and so participate openly and boldly in democracy. It is the freedom of the dissenter and the gadfly, the rebel and the fool, that is the true measure of whether a city is free.
This guy talks about things as a city, you know? And how people are who live in a society are the society. Which is an interesting thing. It's an interesting take. Just interesting way to think about it. Oh, okay. Right, we didn't do this. Wasn't there another one we didn't do as well? Yeah. Forgot about that. Okay. Lateral inhibition. Okay. We can do red. What the? Oh, it's a fan. I was like, what is that? So why would I want the fan on? Oh, because I also have to have this. Okay, I see what I gotta do, I think. I'm gonna discharge this, and I'm gonna charge it with blue. This feels like it's important. And then... instead of... like, I'll connect this to here. Like that. And then I'll come around so that the fan doesn't blow me. And then I can put that on there. And then it'll open up. Now, I need to put something here. It's an interesting wrinkle. To do that, I would either need to move this accumulator or move that inverter. Oh, great. Can't stand there. How can I get that through? Because how am I supposed to activate that? The only way I can think of activating that is to have this inverter here to do it. Because I can't reach that from this side. So there has to be a way for me to how do I Is there somewhere clever I can put that allows me... No, because it's gotta... It can't go on there if I wanted to activate that. I scare you? Oh no, I'm sorry. Now, they haven't done this in the game yet, and I don't expect them to start doing it. But what if I need to find something else from a different puzzle and to bring it here? You know? Lateral inhibition. I don't think that's the answer, to be honest. If this was red put into here, I could use the inverter to get blue from it.
Thanks for the food.
Why would I need blue from over here? I need... If I make red, I can just put that here, and then I wouldn't... Aha! I clear this. And I connect it to here. I was thinking I'd do that. And then, like, let's say theoretically I had blue. I could invert the blue to make this red from over here. And then once it's red, then I can just walk through here and I can get rid of the inverter. No, I can totally do that. No, I can't. I need blue to do that. Which is on that other side. There's no way for me to like swap the color of this. But that does, man, that it sounds like such a good idea. You know, like if I do this, oh, it disconnects. Okay, never mind. What happens if I like can I like jam it? That's so interesting. Because I can't just do this because then I can't get through there. I could do this, but I need to activate this to get through that door. So that doesn't make sense either. I could do this. But that sucks because end of sentence. It sucks because I can't get in there when it's like this. But if I just connect this like this and I make this blue, then when I'm over here I can do this. But then I don't know what to do. Like, let me think about the immutable things going on here. So like, what am I assuming as a guarantee? I'm assuming that...
Not sure what the it referenced is. Moth_sucks. If you mean NFTs, well, they blow chunks. Hurts artists and environment. Or was it something else?
This has to be activated after I'm already over here. That's a guarantee. That has to be true, right? Because there's no way to get over here unless it activates afterwards. So how can I achieve that? I can achieve it by going like this. I could also... Can I use this directly from over here? No, I can't connect to it. I can't, like, you know, look up there. This can't be used to activate that directly. It has to be from probably in here. The question, though, is once I have it activated, I need to put something here. And what can be moved here? We can't go back and take that, because if we do, then this closes. It has to be... I can't think of a... There was also the concept that I had that I couldn't work out properly of... Well, no, because we determined that wouldn't work because this disconnects. Like if this has no charge and I put it connected to here, if I turn it red, it's gonna disconnect. So this going to be the first puzzle that they require me to get something from an outside of the puzzle? Because I don't have any plans yet, Tynan. Because I can't think of a way. The only way that we'd be able to do it is if we could somehow activate the accumulator after we've already, you know, been standing over there. So in my mind, that means that this has to be on this side, and this has to be here. I mean, I could do this directly, but again, that's gonna blow me away. Unless it's like a speedrun thing, which no. And it's not like I can use that to... yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm missing one piece. Like there's a cube that I need or something. And I'm trying to like debate in my mind if this is going to be the first puzzle in the game that requires me to steal something from another
going to get blown away?
puzzle.
The Great
Panther,
Wheel
thanks
says,
for the raid.
very doubtful. Mao, Meeps, there was a raid from Panther Farmer. Well, take that as you will, but in my opinion, it sounds like Meeps ain't gonna be knocked off his paws anytime soon, metaphorically or literally. Either luck's in his favor or he's just too stubborn to get blown away, knowing him. Oh boy, a new follow. Oh boy, a new follow.
Hey, and the follows from Ducky and Afro. I'm looking at this and trying to think of how that could possibly be helpful. Maybe. But I don't think it is. I don't know about this one. It feels like the only thing I can possibly do is this. And that I need something from a different puzzle to put on this pressure plate. But
thanks for the food.
But I don't know. That would be wild. Because this is literally the only way I can think of opening this door in a way that I'm next to it, is to do this. And I can't pick this up now, you know. I don't know. Okay, we'll come back to it. There was another one of these. What is this? This is just another puzzle. That we already did. What is this? Is this a puzzle? Yeah, number 6. Okay. I'm stumped. I was. So I'm gonna try to do this other one first. Alcatraz. It's a tough one. I don't see a way forward on it right now. Field of view. So really quick, I want to try seeing if I can change this to this. No, I don't want any help with the puzzle, but I appreciate it. So I could just get both of the colors into these bulbs. Just bring those into here now, I guess. We've got a blue and a red receiver for this gate. And another one for these 2 gates. Or do I need all 4 of them? Oh, okay. The left side one is for the far gate. The right side one is for the close gate. So I'll just really quick do this. And then check what's up here. Oh. I have an idea. So I'm gonna take red and just invert it here. And then I can put the blue up here and remove this inverter. Which will allow me to do something. I guess I could invert blue to make red so that I can take the red bulb and put it up here. Maybe. Yeah. Well, can I? Here, I'll just do it. I want to. Here. Well, I want to activate the red. I guess I can't. I'm assuming I just have to do this over there. Or can I just sneak it in here? No, they've made this in a way where it would always be crossing. I think. Like, unless it just lets me do this. Could be overthinking. Okay, it does let me do that, okay? Okay, cool. We're still missing one of the stars, right? Both of the stars. Well, one of them requires me to go across the bridge, but I still don't know where the other star is. I haven't seen any of those like statues that indicate where they are. Let's look around. Is that... That's something. Can I get over there? Have I used this? Yeah. There's a little thing here. Find my sprite and follow it. Okay. One of those deals. So I'll have to look out for that. Anchor. An early human invention designed to keep boats from drifting by making use of gravity. Anchors also carried many symbolic associations. Okay, well... Now we know to look for one of those sprites. I wonder if it shows them as like little question marks on the HUD, the compass on the top. Or will I have to be vigilant and look out for them? What is this? Oh. Never mind. I think we did this one as well, yeah. Here we go. Would show as a question mark if I hadn't. Cats don't like water. True. If you were a sprite, where would you be? It can't require an outside object, right? I just don't believe that. I know that it was a thing in the first game that some of the extra star puzzles would require you to take things from other puzzles, but I don't think for these whatever they're called puzzles that it will require external stuff. Is there something out there? In the pop machine next to the Diet Coke in a vending machine is where the Sprite is. Oh my god. No, this isn't the one I meant to go to. Normally the sprites... Well, actually, honestly, the last one wasn't that far away. Maybe I should check, like, in that direction for the sprite. But, oh man, this puzzle... Kind of dreading figuring it out right now. Let's just reevaluate. Reevaluate. Is this a hint or is it a skip? Free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. I think it just it skips it. I don't want to do that. Maybe it has to do with the position of this inverter. Like, is there somewhere that I can move this inverter that it's more helpful? You get your skip back if you solve it? That's interesting. Is there something I can do from over here? I don't. I don't have a jammer to jam the fan. I still wish it was just a clue, to be honest, instead of a skip. But whatever. Maybe it has to do. Maybe it has to do with... No. I wonder if it has to do with the time that it takes for an accumulator to accumulate. It's pretty fast, though. Like, obviously I can't connect to that. I wish that this worked. I don't know how I'd use it, but I just don't. I'm missing something clearly. Not like missing an object, but like I'm missing something. Like, because I can't just connect this in any way. I could block it and then I don't know, figure something out later. don't know. Red. I don't know. Maybe like oh man. I'm still just contemplating the theory that I need something from another puzzle. Like I still haven't fully ruled that out in my brain. Why can't I use the red thing to go through the doorway? Oh, yeah, because there's a fan. So I can't go through here. When this is connected. So what I was doing instead was connecting this as blue. And then I can go in here and do this. But then I need to put something here. I can't pick this up because if I do, this closes. I can't pick that up because then that'll close. I can't put this as red connected to this because then I won't be able to get in. So it has to be that I need something else. In my mind, this is a constant. This has to be this way. So maybe there's another puzzle that will allow me to steal something from it. I don't know if that's the way it's supposed to be, though, you know? I don't think this one has anything I can use to, like, get out of a puzzle with. You know, there's, like, no fans or cubes or anything. You think you might have figured it out?
What the fuck?
Balance forces. This one does have a fan. Wasn't this like going back and forth before? What happened? Is there a way I can like... Maybe if it's this direction? I wonder if there's a way for me to get on top of that wall. I swear, if I do this... Whoa, jeez, what the heck? I went really high that time. How did I do that? Oh, never mind, I figured it out. Where was I going with this? Up here? No. This is so stupid. I know this is definitely not what I'm supposed to be doing, I guess, but I'm trying to land on this. Ah. How did I do it before? What if I am supposed to? It wouldn't surprise me because there was a puzzle like this in the in the first game. One of the stars, you had to do something similar. Not totally similar, but it involved flying in a weird way to bring an item out of the area. Which is why I'm like not totally discounting the idea. I don't think this is gonna work that way. I think we should keep looking at other puzzles for a possibility. We could also try to find the spark thingy in the meantime. 4. Wellspring. I think this one... Yeah, I don't think this one's gonna have anything that we can take out. Where do these paths go? Ugh. Oh. Well. Okay. This was the other one. Do you have anything I can liberate? Any boxes in here? You don't think? I mean, I don't know if this is gonna help us, but we have it. This puzzle does already have an inverter in it. You guys will have to let me know what you think I solve it this way. Because if I solve it this way, which we haven't guaranteed yet, so hold your horses, but if I do solve it this way, I do need to know what you guys think would be the correct solution. Now see, here's the thing, is I would need to get it in there somehow, too. Or like I could try to peek through the window and do something, but you know, like I could peek through here and, you know, connect to this, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I can really do much from out here. I can't think of a way to get that in there. I don't see any points of ingress. Okay. Well, that can only mean one thing. Well, I guess I could still interact with it.
Mal,
I just have to
Mal,
like
Meeps, there was a raid from
move
Prismatic
stuff.
_Blaze.
Prismatic Blaze. Thanks for the raid. Like I could do this technically. And be like, you know, like that. Is that red circle a timed interactable? What red circle? This? Yeah. But it's not slow enough, or I can't get around it if like, yeah, it's too quick. It's too quick. It's okay. I actually appreciate not having help. And for those of you wondering why I don't just put it here and then pick it up, it does that. Oh. And then for those of you who are wondering, yeah, prismatic. For those of you wondering, I can't go like that and then go like this. I can go like this, but then I can't go through here. I could do something weird like this. I wonder if there's like a... I wonder if there's like a... No. You get what I'm saying though? Like, cross the beams and then... I mean... No, no, no. It'd be interesting. Well, what if I just did this? I mean, oh, I didn't even make it there. It got blown as well. That doesn't help me at all. It's an interesting approach, though. Yeah, I can't even make that. Okay, so not that. I'm struggling. Hi, sir. How can I modify this maneuver? The only thing that could make sense to me like, is there a way that I could go to space? I can't pick up things to the window now. What if I... I wonder if there's like a way for me to connect this to here. And block it with this. But then be able to like take this and run and get through. I don't think that's it. Blue laser. Blue laser into there. Red laser into here. But blocked by a blue laser. I don't know, man. Blocked by a blue laser that's going like...
Oh, Meeps, you're still here? I thought you would have ended by now. Listen,
no.
Meepsy, I'm gonna need you to head off for a little while I have some friends coming over, and I think you're a bit too young for what we're gonna be doing.
What are you saying? No. Bad. I don't know what to do. It seems impossible. Dewdrop, thank you. How many of you... don't say anything. But how many of you are screaming right now? Like, screaming at the screen. Like, just do the thing! There's got to be at least one of you. Right? You're not... Are you as confused as I am? How many, raise a pause of how many people are as confused as I am. I wish I could grab the fan. That would be nice. You don't even know if your idea would work, but I won't say in case it does. You know, that's fair. When did I get to the right side of the screen? I was supposed to be over here. I connect it to here and then put it in front of the fan. It just doesn't make sense to me. There should, as far as I know, if I just do a direct connection of this, obviously that's not going to be the solution because that's too simple. Right? So that it can't be that because also I just can't go through here. So it has to either be that I have to activate that from over on the other side like I was just doing, or this has to be red and I have to somehow prevent it from being red until I'm over there. And like, it can't be like, you know, this kind of deal. I don't think that is right. You know? I don't think that's the thing. And there's no way for me to just do that from in here. I mean, I could do this, which does that. Imagine though, dude. It does allow me to get significantly closer. If I can solve it this way though, like, I would still feel pretty crazy about myself. Pick it up. Oh, okay. Just pressing the wrong button. No, it can't. That can't be it. That can't be it. I mean, I know it's not it, but I don't think it's gonna work either. Who knows, though? Maybe I can make it work. I don't think that's gonna work. I suppose I could move. No, I can't. I was gonna say I could move it further to the left. I mean, I can actually. If I do that, I can put this even further. I think this is the closest it can get because the fan pushes it. It's like I can't, this is gonna kill me. This is the hardest puzzle that has ever happened in Talos for me. I don't know. It feels like I'm missing something. Like there isn't enough pieces. I don't know how to reconcile with that. I don't think there's anything on the outside. We really gotta activate our wrinkles. This, I think, is irrelevant. Lateral inhibition. The fan is lateral inhibition. What wrinkles? Literally the only thing I can think of, man. The only thing I can think of that I can actually do is to connect this over here. But then I can't press this goddamn button. That's literally the only thing that I can imagine existing. But then this fan goes on and everything sucks. Everything's bad. This is hurting me. What am I missing, man? What happens? No, I don't know. I don't understand. I'm so lost. Oh, man. What have I not tried? Have I tried nodding? I have not. I think one possibility that I haven't explored enough, because I think that it's ridiculous, is this. And what that might do to help? Or like how that might be a solution of some sort, maybe? No. That doesn't make sense, I don't think. And I was really happy with this idea as a solution, but it breaks down very easily when you realize you can't see that from here. And even if it did work, these become unpaired. See? Not connected. So it can't be activate this remotely, because it doesn't work that way. This, and then what about this being connected directly, right? This doesn't work. Because this will be constantly on, which makes it impossible to get in there. Of course, one of the things that I messed around with was crossing the beams to prevent that from happening, but then there's no way to get this out of there. Because if I take this out, then again, I'm stuck. But you finally done it, Uktu? Done what? I have to restart my face tracking app really quick. Let me also just really quick reset position. There you go. Oh, I don't really know much about that, Uktu, but nice. I'd need to be all the way down here. With this guy. Or this guy. But see, this doesn't... I was thinking, like, if I do this... Ta-da. Oh, that's missing. But, that wouldn't work either. Because... well, I guess the timing as well. But because this fan pushes this. I can put this here. Well, here, I guess. Is that helpful in any way? No, because nothing's going to be able to activate that. Something needs to be able to activate this. The only thing that can is... this kind of deal. There has to be there. I cannot think of a single possible circumstance. I did, Jimmy. I cannot think of a single possible circumstance in which these two items can lead to a successful outcome. Isn't there a third tool? This I brought from an entirely other puzzle, like across the map. I don't think it's part of the solution. Unless I'm also supposed to get one of the clones. Are there any clones? I don't remember there being any clones. I can get one of the clones with a platform to to boost over the fence. Wait. Why wouldn't it be part of the solution? Because it's... well, first off, I have no way to get it into the puzzle. And second, it's not from that puzzle. And I know that in the first game, they have done puzzles where you have to take stuff out of other puzzles. But in all of those cases, it was a star puzzle. And this is not a star puzzle. Did I have any clone ones? I don't think so. Just checking. What? I don't remember if there were any clone puzzles, because if there were clone puzzles, then maybe I'd be able to steal a clone somehow. To stand on the button for me. Not this one. We're just going on a walk to clear our mind as well. We are also still looking for the Prometheus spark. Or a sprite. I want to go over there. Okay. I can. Oh. See that, like, maybe I'd go this way? Oh, is that it right there? Do you see that blue thing? Does the sprite make an audio cue? Not exactly. Oh, there was just this sign, I think. Oh no, it's right there. Yeah, yeah. Huh. Where are you going? Follow the blue thing. Has the count of people who know the solution to the puzzle that I'm stuck on increased in the meantime? Absolutely not. Fair enough. I might be willing to take audience suggestions, not people who know the solution, but people who think that they know the solution. Does that make sense? Activate a Prometheus monument without stopping the spark chasing music.
Utopia is impossible, but the future that is possible will seem like a dream to those who are alive now.
Hey, Ice. Sorry, Icy. What was that? Future is possible. Will seem like a dream to those who are alive now. Yeah. All right. I'm willing to maybe take some suggestions as to what I can do in this puzzle that I haven't thought of doing. Again, like, if you actually know the solution, like you've played this game before or you've seen somebody play this game before, maybe don't give a suggestion quite yet. But if you're just kind of playing along with me, basically, I would love to hear what you think. 2024 is going to suck. I don't know if I agree with that. You shall wait. You'll say for your solution, air quotes, the accumulator needs to be red. I haven't played this game at all. I hadn't even heard of it until you. I'm in the wrong puzzle. Well, why don't you go ahead and give me what you think what you were thinking, Afro. We can see if it works out. Even if it turns out to be the solution, I'm basically asking for what you think. See if we can see. Set the accumulator to red. Have it shining at the inverter through the bars. Okay, let's start with one step at a time. You say have it red. Have it shining at the inverter through the bars. I mean like this. Then attach the blue beam to the you mean to the other inverter over there? I don't think you can reach from here. But also I don't think that other inverter is at all involved in the solution. I think any solution that involves the second inverter is doomed to failure. Yeah, you can't even see it from here. But yeah, what do you guys think? Any other wild ideas? Or you could save me, or the people who do know the solution for sure, you can save me some brain cells and tell me whether or not I need something from a different puzzle. I don't think I do. I think it's just a logic problem that I'm missing. But yeah, saves me time running around forever. I figured that the only ones that require outside items are the star ones that have the green lasers at the thing. That's they've been pretty clear to signpost when I'll need outside stuff. Is to put the spiky thing all the way at the back on the wall. You mean back here? Or back here? You mean like this? So I don't know if that inverter needs to have 3 attachments. Okay, wait. You're clarifying what you meant with what you just said, right, Afro? Because I was not doing it right, maybe? Maybe I was just misinterpreting what you're saying. Inverter needs to have 3 attachments. Accumulator first.
Hello,
Red switch
Dragon
second.
Kevin 27.
And the blue beam third. It can't connect to any of these from the other side. Could do this. That's it. That's... If we shoot a red laser into the inverter that's also getting a blue laser shot to it, it cancels. So what I can do now is I can put this like here, and I can go like this. The problem is, like, I can't. Can I move this back further? Oh, it's blocked. Can I make this, do you think? Oh, man.
Oh, Santa was real good to me, dude. Got me a primo stash of catnip and a new pair of cardboard arms. Fuck yeah.
Oh. Return to a puzzle for a second attempt. Wow. That's what, okay. I need to keep that in mind because basically what just happened there is they were trying to show me a novel way to think about these first off the inverters, but also the little source things, because the inverter, I don't think we've had to use the fact that it cancels out when there's two things going into it. We've not had to use that as like an actual mechanic. And then we also were taught to think like, oh, hey, you can use the accumulator to achieve that. That's very interesting. So we have to think about like, what unique thing are they trying to get me to do with the tools that I have? Come with me. Okay, now we just have to go to the bridge thing. And then there's a island we'll be able to get to from there. That'll get us the last switch for the star tower thingy there. Thanks, Icy. It is well past my birthday at this point, honestly, but this is still my birthday celebration stream. Well past as in like a few hours, not like multiple days. Okay, let's start with, I don't know, this. And then do that. And then do this. And then do that. Oh. No. Let's just start again. Maybe like we'll start with the tough piece, this one.
Meep's kid and the birthday thief steals birthdays from his poor son, Meeps.
How could you say such a thing? That's silly to even think. Oh yeah, it looks like there's a pathway there. Let's always start with the tough piece. And then figure out how we can come back from that. This is a weird one. Because we keep going this way. Yeah, I don't think that's right. Oh, okay. So maybe that's not the tough piece to start with. Oh man. There we go. We gotta go this way. Okay. Into this thingy. Can't believe we took so long to solve that one. It was a tough one, man. Wow, ZRK. Wow.
Not yet. Meeps has been hoarding the birthday energy for himself. But sure, why not? Happy belated, that. Grumble grumble.
Ask yourself, have the gifts of Prometheus ever truly benefited your people? Or have they brought nothing but strife?
I mean, look. Let me read the... Well, here, I'll read the options after I state my own opinion, okay? Yes, there has been strife, but life is constantly strife. Before we had the gift of fire, we were just fucking... You know, we didn't have the ability to become what we were. It's like we were struggling before we had the gift of fire, right? You know, it's evolutionarily has caused less suffering in some ways, but created more suffering in others. Is the suffering created out? Does that outweigh the suffering that it saved? I don't know. But I think that's a false analogy. Because I don't think the gift of fire was something that was given to us, you know? It was just something inherent with the world that we discovered. So making that comparison to Prometheus in terms of, you know, that whole myth, it's a myth. There's philosophy behind it. But ultimately, I don't think that philosophy is quite the right comparison. We discover things. We're not given a curse or a gift, really. And yeah, in this case, there's the potential of finding all this amazing technology that runs this place. And that's a clear gift given to us by whoever created this place. But it's only framed that way. That's not the reality of the situation. The reality of the situation is probably a very normal, you know, somebody went and did a thing. It wasn't divine. Anyway, without his gifts, we would no longer even exist. Well, we wouldn't... That's true, actually. They would have been... Well, no, they would have been extinct, but only because the humans caused the extinction by global warming. But at the same time, if it wasn't global warming, it probably would have been something else to cause us to go extinct if we didn't evolve to overcome that. His gifts have greatly eased the suffering in the world. That's true. But have they not created more suffering? Because now we have this complex consciousness. We've made mistakes in using them, but the good outweighs the bad. That might be what I say. They've caused great harm, but they cannot be put back into the box. That's like kind of giving up. That sounds like I'm giving up. You know? Like, hey, it's the way it is. I don't feel that way. I feel like you can make meaningful change. Even though we're just like machines carrying out our biological programming. Our biological programming is not... You know, it's predetermined, but still has to happen through time, and time gives things meaning in our brains. They've been a curse to my people, and lady, I'm a robot. Honestly, lady, I'm a robot is not that bad of an answer. Like, yeah, it's silly. And like, it kind of feels dismissive though in the phrasing, but at the same time it's a good point. Like, I'm a robot. I think, man, without his gifts we would no longer even exist. Or we wouldn't exist in the same way if we did. We've made mistakes in using them, but the good outweighs the bad. I'm not sure that's true. I think with it, the world has more complexity, and with more complexity, there is inherently going to be more bad than there ever was before the complexity existed. But that doesn't mean there's also not more good from the complexity. Maybe there is more good that has come of it. I think I'm gonna say this.
And you repeat your mistakes until they destroy you.
Repeat your mistakes. Look. If that's what you want me to think? Do you want me to be cautious? Is that what you're
thinking? There's 3 towers per cardinal direction and 3 entities. You'd think it would be symmetrically arranged. 1 tower per entity, right? But we haven't seen Prometheus at all.
That's true.
We're built to find patterns.
Rodamoon answered the daily question.
To find patterns where there aren't any.
That's fair as well.
1K?
Yep.
Please investigate the coordinates I'm sending you.
Oh. Huh. Man. Pandora is obviously... Be careful. Like... Knowledge can carry a lot of... can have a lot of consequences that you're not ready to... That you might not be ready to handle. Is it worth opening that box? And Prometheus is like... We must... push forward. And then... The log is so... I want to see what... We also have the Sphinx. And the Sphinx has been more like giving us questions and like riddles. Not riddles, but they were more inquisitive about us rather than trying to prescribe philosophy. All right, interesting. Pandora's box. Look what happened to Kratos. I don't know enough about that, to be honest, to know what happened to Kratos. So. Okay, well first... Ooh. That's new, isn't it? Or was it there the whole time?
Sometimes it seems the only choices we have are renouncing civilization or mindless expansion. But that's not the only path forward. Embracing deliberate control over nature doesn't have to mean destruction. We are a species of artists and artisans, blessed with the ability to transform the raw material of the cosmos into new and better shapes. Shapes that have meaning. With our technology, we can take this chaotic world, so full of suffering, and turn it into a work of art.
Okay, Athena. I'm with you. I like what you're saying. Frick. Damn it. It's the diagonal walking, man. It goes so much faster than I'd expect, and it's so diagonal. You don't trust her? I still don't know who to trust or what to believe, because there's a lot of politics going on in terms of like New Alexandria and like Alexandria and like I don't know, a whole bunch of stuff.
None may know what came first, error or sin, and yet every choice depends on it.
None may know what came first, error or sin, and yet every choice depends on it. I don't know what to make of that, to be honest. I still think there might be some history and some political stuff that's influencing what's going on here. It may all be a lie. My theory is still that Athena saw that that New Alexandria was just Alexandria, whatever the fuck. They saw that it was becoming just a follow the founder, kind of treating her like a god, and she saw Elohim reflected in that and was like, wait, this is not good, and wanted to do something about it. She became her own Elohim. That's what I'm thinking, but
Thanks for the food.
I'm telling you, dude. I saw this before and I was like, that's weird that's there. It looks like an actual place that I should be going. Oh, maybe it's not. I thought, wait. Okay, maybe that's the outdoor. Yeah. What? Okay. Oh yeah, see? And like here's the particle thing. It feels like they developed the technology to completely like control atoms and rearrange them into whatever they want. But like, that sounds so advanced. How would they have just done that, you know? From Thekla to Athena, beloved founder, wherever you've gone, I continue to have faith in. Blah, 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 blah. You are our mother, our creator, the chosen of the progenitor. I am certain that this is a test, a trial like the ones you faced in the simulation, and we will learn from your example and keep the faith. You're certain it's a test. Shouldn't be certain about anything. Nanobots, maybe. More about this. What is it called? Noma project. Trial 1310 to 1392. Result confirms the anomaly is consistent. 393 to 551. There's no error in trial 108. The error is in our understanding. Trials 1552 to 1701. But we need to start over. Wow. What does that mean? Ooh, Noma design. Is Noma project the... Is that this stuff? Where's the... Is there a way for me to see the other Noma project ones? So yeah, this one said there was no error in 108. This is 1 through 3. 107, 108, version 0.4 failed. Unknown error in calculations. So there was no error in 108. The calculations were fine. Okay. Sure. They need to start over though. Hey Juiceps. And thank you. Next. From Miranda to Athena. I went ahead and ran the next set of trials anyway. I know you said to wait, but the data we got from the last batch was just too amazing. Every step leads to the next, like a progression of musical notes. We're so close. Uh-oh. One of these.
The singularity sustained itself longer this time.
Singularity.
Did we get the data?
We did. I think we just obsoleted quantum physics.
Maybe. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to be able to replicate these results.
You know, I've been wondering. You told me that in the simulation, one thing that kept you motivated was looking for answers. Do you think that with the work we're doing, we'll ever run out of questions to ask?
I don't think so. Trying to understand the universe means asking the same question over and over. How? How do you make fire? How do earthquakes happen? How does gravity work? How do particles behave? You keep digging deeper, finding another set of mechanisms, another set of hows. Step by step, you demystify reality. But then, if you keep doing it long enough, one day, you run out. You've answered all the hows. You know how the universe works. So, now what?
Now you ask why? Isn't that the next step?
It's not quite that easy. The question of why cannot be answered. Even if it could, it would only be followed by another why. At some point, you have to accept that it all just exists. But there is another set of questions. What's next? You've stripped away the layers of mystery, you've laid bare the machinery. Now you have to start building, to add your own layers of meaning.
That sounds very ideal. Huh. Oh.
Are you okay?
Hi, hi Byron. So, in the middle of them talking, I kind of had this idea. Like, how meta do you think this is going to get? Because if this gets really meta, one possible thing I can see happening is, like, they know that this is a video game engine that their world exists in. Like, if it's going super meta, it could be like, hey, like, we figured out the way to manipulate the game data. And that's how we're doing all this crazy science stuff that sounds like it would be impossible. But I don't think that's where they're gonna go with it. I think that would be kind of cheap. I don't know. Oh, nice, Chibet. I saw Athena again.
Yes, I saw. It came through on your stream. Strange.
Oh, he's
to hear
watching
the
my
voice
Twitch?
again. But that was her. The way I remember her. The real Athena. Not this imaginary founder.
Right. Tell me more. Well, how well did you know her? That's a good question, because if it was like, well, you don't know him that well, tell me everything. Might not be reliable.
I'd like to think I knew her well.
Okay.
There was just a handful of us in those days. Small family in the ruins of a dead civilization. It was hard. Harder than anyone else can possibly imagine. We had nothing except what Alexandra Drennan and the Institute had left us.
Right.
Now that everyone lives in civilization, they don't understand how necessary it was for us to build that civilization. They can fantasize about living in balance, limiting growth, retreating behind our walls. They don't understand what it really means to live in the wilderness. How close we came to not making it. How many people we lost.
Right.
Yema was just the first. But Athena understood. She believed in humanity. She believed in us. In the inherent value of consciousness. Her dreams were so much bigger. She wanted us to reclaim the Earth, to reach for the stars, to build and grow and learn.
So where did the idea of just 1,000 come from? So why isn't she remembered? Yeah.
The city was already changing before she left, turning inwards, forgetting the future. Once she was gone, other people shaped her memory, turned her into the symbol they needed. I understand all that, as depressing as it may be. What I don't understand is why she didn't tell me. If she came here to do all this, why didn't she bring me along?
I don't know. There's also something interesting. Byron is always here when shit goes down. He was in that bedroom before I was. He was here right now. That's a little suspicious. Maybe. Just putting it out there in case it ends up being a thing. I'm sorry. It must have been hard to lose your mentor. She shouldn't have deserted her people. She did what she thought she had to. We're just going to be sympathetic. Because, yeah, either of these might be true. But neither of them will be comforting to Byron right in front of me right now.
It was. But maybe I was wrong. And she isn't as lost as I thought she was. If this is all a test, maybe the answer is waiting for us in the megastructure. Speaking of which, let's get back to exploring. Melville should have reconnected the next station by now.
How did you know about this coordinate too, Byron? Like, I mean, I clearly saw it as well. Oh. I wish I could stand in it. Okay. Well. There we go, the mysterious door. Very interesting. Very interesting. I think that's everything in this area. Whew. Hi, Kevin. Yep. We can't do the gold puzzles yet. So I guess we're going to the Lost Marshes.
Hey, Kevin Sepulveda, how are you?
Very pretty game, man. Very pretty game. Just in every way. The music's great. The graphics are top of the line. The like philosophy of it, the way it makes you think, it's really pretty. Please don't crash.
Oh, well, isn't that thoughtful of you, Rodamoon? I'd fancy a fresh supply of catnip and a shiny new console for my gaming marathons.
Speaking of shiny new consoles, I got a Quest 3 from my parents for like Christmas and my birthday.
After they died, most coastal settlements were claimed by the sea. South of New Jerusalem, there's a whole city under the water.
Whoa.
We went there once with Garrus when I was an apprentice. It was eerie.
That's exactly why the founder created the goal. When you go past the limits, this is what happens. Mother Nature always gets her revenge in the end.
This isn't revenge, Al. It's just failure. People, cities, mountains. As far as the sea
I'm
is
with
concerned,
Byron,
it's all
man.
the same. Their mistake was forgetting that, telling themselves
I
nothing
didn't plan
would
to,
change.
Florvy.
It always does.
Right. We got comfy. We got comfy, living in our lives. We lost our sense of wonder, our sense of pushing forward. But that's what feels weird, right? It feels like the game's trying to be like, or like we're trying to be taught to keep facing our problems and keep trying to push the boundaries. But at the same time, we're being presented these unimaginable technologies that would solve our problems. You know? Is it supposed to be just like, hey, you passed this test and now you get gifted all this knowledge? You know? Like, that feels like it feels weird. It feels like we should have to work for it and put our and get our whole human spirit into it, our whole humanussy. I don't know. Just food for thought. What is this pathway? 'Cause I don't think it's to the first puzzle. It's not. It goes to this. When I'm over there, I will keep an eye out for your sprite. It's the Eiffel Tower. This is the New Age Eiffel Tower. They really do signpost the bird. The puzzles a lot better in this game than the first one. Okay. Sorry for the lag spikes. I know they're not like too intrusive, because I'm normally pretty picky about performance in games, and it's not bothering me that much. But yeah, what is this? That was annoying though. Bring an item to swap. We're trading. Take this fan. Jam this. Got a cube. Okay. Oh, and then put the jammer. No, wait. I want the jammer. Take the cube. There we go. Interesting. Trade offer. I give you cube, you give me jammer.
I've had a closer look at the Somnodrome.
Okay.
You know, the one that 1K fried.
Shh.
It's based on the original prototype with some modifications. As usual, the data is a mess, but I strongly suspect there might be a functional version somewhere.
I know some of you have heard stories about the answers this device might reveal, but please remember, that is not our main priority here. Keep an eye open for it, but focus on finding Athena.
I wonder if, like, at the end, once we get to the core of the megastructure, it's gonna be one of those, like, Somno thingies. What are they called? Somnodrome. And then we go into it, and then it kind of like reveals something to us that changes the way that we think. And then this kind of becomes a pilgrimage to enlightenment. All these structures built. And yeah, I don't know. Just a theory. I like throwing out my theories because for the people who, like, I absolutely love watching people I'm gonna check something really quick just to make sure that this lagging isn't from something being silly. No, all looks pretty standard. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just like giving out the theories because I know when I watch people stream games like this or do like videos of games like this, I hate when they're just like only talking to chat or something, or like only talking about things that aren't the game. And they kind of just read the things and then they don't tell you what they're thinking about the things. Or like the theories that they're forming. Because I think a lot of the fun about playing games like these for the first time, games that are huge mystery driven games, one of the best part about it is the thought process that you go through trying to find the answers. And that's something that I try to make clear when I'm doing these kind of playthroughs, is what my thought process is, so that for those of you who are trying to see somebody's perspective on and how they thought through all the things and what they were thinking throughout the process, I think that's a lot more interesting than just watching somebody get through a game. There's a tower there. This is another star thing. I should probably look at it before I do too much. Also, there's holograms over there. So this is what? Ah. There's a green receiver there. Keep that in mind. Probably something to do with this puzzle. Alright, we're looking for 4. This is 3 right here. Which one are we on? Have we even done any of them? We're on 2. Okay. Oh, it's right there. Just times you read things. Yeah. I mean, I play with intention when I'm streaming or and stuff though. So like, if I was just casually playing this game and like just trying to, like, I didn't want to care about the answers or theorizing, and it was just, trying to get through it. That, there's some games where I go and I'm like, I'm just gonna not really care about what I'm reading. I'm just gonna read it because it's there. Okay. Possibilities. So there is a, what do they call this? Forget. There's a fan. Oh, there's a cube up here. Alright, sorry, a hexahedron. I could use this hexahedron to get up here. I could probably swap while I'm up here. Well, that's interesting. But I don't think that's the go yet. Oh. Well, wait a second. I need the cube to be able to access that. Is there any other pickups? I guess I could do this. Yeah. It does stay charged. Ta-da! Just read it, read it. So what are you going for? Afro. Alright, that wasn't too bad. There's a question mark over here. Ah, right. I was standing right here talking about shit and then I saw that. From Yarnith to Athena. By the way, if you are curious about how my theories have progressed over the course of the game, I do have a playlist, or sorry, a collection on the Twitch channel. You can go to my collections list. You'll see Talos Principle II. You can watch it, the streams from the previous 2 streams of it. I beg you to return to us. We cannot achieve the goal without you. You're the one who defied Elohim, who overcame the trials of the simulation. What are we before that? How can we possibly find a path that will not lead to the mistakes of the past? You're our sole link to the wisdom of the progenitor. Without you, we're lost. I think they're definitely giving too much faith to the founder. They're just a human. They're not the final word. ADHD, music is EP. No worries. Human construction. Yeah, the doctors. Yeah. I know that one. I like that one. That's pretty good. Okay. Human construction. Excerpt from What's Wrong with the World by G.K. Chesterton. No. Chesterton. Our modern prophetic idealism is narrow because it has undergone a persistent process of elimination. Basically saying we're not idealistic because every time we are, it doesn't work out. We must ask for new things because we're not allowed to ask for old things. The whole position is based on this idea that we got all the good that can be got out of the ideas of the past, but we have not got all the good out of them. Perhaps at this moment, not any of the good out of them. And the need here is a need of complete freedom for restoration, as well as revolution. There's one metaphor of which the moderns are very fond. They are always saying you can't put the clock back. The simple and obvious answer is you can. A clock, being a piece of human construction, can be restored by the human finger to any figure or hour. In the same way, society, being a piece of human construction, can be reconstructed upon any plan that has ever existed. Athena, you can indeed turn the clock back. If it stops ticking, it's dead. Now, there's two ways that I see of thinking about this. One of them is like conspiracy. The other is they're basically saying like, hey, as long as you don't keep the machine from stopping, you can always correct mistakes of the past. As long as your mistakes don't lead to extinction, you can always move forward from them. That's I guess one way of potentially looking at this. Another way, the conspiracy way, is that there's some wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff happening, where she's literally going back in time to give us the tools we need to make it past our threshold. Like, we're at a threshold of evolution, all the robots, and we need like a push, and she went back in time to give us that push. That's that's like the interstellar thing that I mentioned, I think, last time. Anyway, black snow. What is this? The coal mine finally brought decent jobs. It lifted us from poverty, made us proud. We weren't just ordinary workers, we were lords of the underworld. With our skills, we kept the whole country alive. The mine also brought black lung, gruesome injuries, and death. And when it went away, it brought the collapse of our entire society. As for the plant, I know it brought electricity and even more jobs, and I know what a difference that made in people's lives. I also know that when we used to go out and play, there were black flakes in the snow. Interesting. Well, I mean, this is pretty standard stuff. New technologies come by. There's like whole political stuff behind it, and like socioeconomic stuff behind it, that there's ups and downs to even something that's clearly better. It has downsides. Why didn't they just switch to safer technology once they realized coal was dangerous? Failed to load profile. This is interesting that we keep seeing this. Must be somebody that tried to like wipe themselves from the system. Maybe dead, I don't know. They didn't always have a choice. Sometimes coal was all they had. Or were allowed to have. And the alternative was poverty. At other times, they wanted to switch, but there were powerful interests that prevented change. Can't blame people for the world they were born into. Yeah. Yeah. Very interesting. Okay. What do we got? 3 this way. It's that one, right? Gotta figure out how we can get a green into there. Alright. Just checking around back in case there's anything tricky going on to get that green out. Alright, so this is the only way in. The wall. We've got a driller. We're gonna need a jammer, presumably, to open this up. There's a jammer in there. We've got a cube. This cube can be used to get this. Maybe that will be helpful, because then I can get something from this side over there. And maybe... I was gonna say, maybe I don't need this anymore. I'm not so sure about that yet. I mean, if I want the jammer, I could go like this. Problem is, I can't, you know, like jam that. I could put the jammer through here. Ooh, I'll swap it, actually. That way I can get this back. I can get back around with my jammer that's chilling there. Swap that out. And then jam this. Okay. The swapping puzzles are pretty cool. Yeah. Oh. Green laser? I wonder... Wait a second. Do you see what I see? Huh. Do you think it could be that I need to connect to that RGB converter from here? Like this, and that's where it connects? You know? So let's see, can I don't need this jammer anymore. I want to put the hole maker in there. But I don't think I can do that. I want this cube. That's basically what I'm getting at. Can't fit it through. Can I grab it from the other side? Because, yeah, I can do this now. That to that. There. So now if we can get a input of a, what are we need green, we need red and blue. If we put red and blue into that, then it'll be good. Let's celebrate New Year's in space. I wish. Feels like there's a reason to go this way, you know? Like something out here. Maybe not. There's something over there. Oh. Nice. We're exploring. It's funny because like I like going and exploring things so much in this game, but at the same time I also really like doing the puzzles. So it's this weird conflicting of thing where it's like, man, I just wish I could keep doing the puzzles, but man, I also want to find all these cool things that are around. I don't know if I'd want to live in space. I don't think we're quite there yet. If those problems were solved though, I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't at that point. If there's no problems with it, then I just think our body is really not adapted to zero gravity. So at that point, it's like, I mean, the view might be nice. I don't know. I just feel like if we've solved all of those problems, then it's not going to be special anymore. It's just going to be a thing that you can do. It'd be like saying like, hey, do you want to go visit Paris? Like, sure, maybe.
Expeditions. Some think it is because I hate civilization and prefer to lose myself in nature. This is precisely the opposite of the truth. It is because I love New Jerusalem that I have to leave. Because it is only when I am here that I fully appreciate what the city means. And also because I believe that if I stayed at home, I would one day be ethically compelled to commit acts of violence against those who, in their arrogance, imagine that humans should live in harmony with the chaos that surrounds us.
Instead of fighting it. I like what you're saying. I see you. I hear you. Okay. Back to... Oh god. I just want to see the planet. I heard stories that it psychologically affects everyone who sees it. Yeah. Like, I mean, I think some of that might be, like, sensationalized. Like, it does that because of how meaningful it is to be in that situation. It's not like eldritch horror, like seeing the planet fundamentally like rewire something in your in your brain. You know, there's a lot that, you know. Yeah. The Devil's Bargain. From Theophilus of Adana to Dr. Faustus, from Marlowe to... Oh my god. There's a story that the ancients keep telling. A wise man, tempted by the devil to sell his soul in exchange for knowledge, with terrible consequences. I've long wondered why they thought this story was so important. Be curious to hear what others think. It's interesting you're bringing this up right now, isn't it? Are we going to be tempted by the devil to sell our soul in exchange for knowledge? Like how to do all this stuff? Yeah, Matro. Word. I would go to space if I had the chance. But the problem is it's not really, it's still not very accessible in many ways. The ancient writers knew that knowledge is dangerous, and its pursuit often leads to tragedy. Knowledge is dangerous for those who want to hoard power. These stories are designed to keep ordinary people compliant. That's interesting, Damien. Right? Because why are we afraid of knowledge? Because we're afraid of losing control of the situation of how things are currently, or like lose the ability to predict. Like right now with AI being such a huge like thing in tech that you're hearing all about everywhere, a lot of people are racing to come up with the best AI solutions because
would beeps go to space?
Because they want power over that. Would beeps want? That would be pretty cool. Because they know that if they don't start figuring this kind of stuff out, before it becomes prevalent, then they're going to be left in a powerless situation, left powerless to it. So like the knowledge itself isn't bad because it's going to lead to a lot of good things. But it's a change in the power dynamic of the world. Anyway. And yet in a lot of stories that I've read, the writer seems fascinated with the devil's side of the argument. Yeah. Okay, let's read what the options are. Damien's right. It's to keep people compliant. Is it to like, I agree with, hoarding power, but are they designed to keep ordinary people compliant? No, I just think they speak to the fear people have more than anything. While Duke is right, knowledge often leads to tragedy. It can. I think they often conflated political anxieties with technological or intellectual progress because talking about the real problems was taboo. Knowledge can be extremely disruptive to a society. They were grappling with that. That's what I'm thinking. The pursuit of knowledge comes at a cost, but without it, the world is boring, and deep down, those writers knew that. This is a pseudo-profound story that writers reused because it made their work look deeper than it was. I don't think that. That's too cynical. Knowledge can be extremely disruptive to a society. They were grappling with that. It's true, but I don't want it to sound like a bad thing. The pursuit of knowledge comes at a cost, but without it, the world is boring. And deep down, those writers knew that. I feel like that's more hopeful, that the knowledge is going to that the pursuit of knowledge itself is something worthwhile. They're saying it comes at a cost, though. They're not really giving it like it's good, other than saying that it would be less boring, which I think being less boring is not a very good way to say it. I'm going to go with this one. Knowledge can be extremely disruptive to a society. They were grappling with that. I think it's neutral enough, in my opinion. But it's very true. 1K speaks wisely. The world is a narrative, and nothing is more threatening than a misleading story. Please spare us that nonsense about narratives. We've heard it a million times. Let's all stay civil, please. End of thread. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I think we were on 5 or something. I'm a smart kitty. Thank you. This is the one we just did. We've got our... Where was the... Yeah, there. Is that still connected? I don't see the dotted line. Oh, I died, right? You drowned? No. Yeah. Damn it. Okay. It's fine. Item to swap. Oh. Well, this is done, but I still have to figure shit out. Why does this stay jammed? I guess so you don't get stuck. This stays open as well. Okay. Don't drown randomly this time. Cool. To 4.
This game looks interesting.
It is. It's very interesting. It's deep. It's got great puzzles, and it's gorgeous. Four is this way. Okay. Okay, it's right there. Need a red and a blue laser into it, so if we can we gotta try to find every opportunity we can to send a blue or red laser there. Oh, you know they just put this here just to make it so that I couldn't do that. There's no other reason they would put that there. That like little thing there. It's like perfectly in the way of that. Okay, so let's just do this. That'll get us in here. We've got a cube. Oh, wow. There's a whole bunch of stuff. What was this one called again? Prison? Okay. red, blue. The connector there. A red receptacle for a connector there. Probably have to get cubes to get into there. Still going? Yep. Okay. So how about I put this cube away for this connector, and then I just use I use this to get into here. Jesus. The performance or the lagging like that is really starting to piss me off, but whatever. And I can do that. Obviously that only gets us part of the way because we still need the blue laser, which comes from there. I think though what I need to do first is get 3 cubes so I can get up there. But to get 3 cubes I need 3 things to trade cubes for. And I don't really have that because there's no way to open this from this side. Oh, there is actually. With the blue laser. Okay. So let's make that happen. Maybe if I had 1 cube like this, I could then connect the blue like this, which allows me to grab this, and now we have our 3 connectors for 3 cubes. We can make a nice little staircase with them. Then we can get this guy for a 4th connector, which will allow us we can go through here now too. Okay. So that's probably why we need a bunch of these. Like red to there. And then blue. Can I also like... I could do this. That leaves that open, which means I can use a cube, I suppose. Get rid of this cube for a connector. And then I don't know, I was thinking like we use a cube to elevate. Well, I guess we could use it to elevate this one. Like I could go like this. Problem is that I can't. Oh no. I need the. I need that cube. I could try to figure out how to do this in one step. Well, I could do the thing again with the... with this? And then maybe I'll be able to then just grab this directly. Which frees this for over here.
Wandering around these landscapes, solving puzzles. In a way, 1K's experience must be very similar to Athena's in the simulation.
There's
Trees
one
cover it as
difference,
well.
though. Athena was alone.
Athena was alone. Well, she had Miranda, it seemed. But maybe that was happened in the past kind of thing. Thomas was alone. I remember that game. I never finished it, actually. So yeah, I don't think I see a way to use the lasers from here on that. Five is this way. This here? Oh. Right, forgot about these two.
Mother, can I suggest something?
Of course, go ahead.
The southern part of the island is completely dead. No animals, no plants. The soil is too alkaline for anything to live except bacteria.
Yes, that's why it's a good location for some of the experiments.
Well,
What
if
experience?
we want to show that we can make the cosmos more beautiful, then why don't we start there? The desert doesn't have to be dead. If we modify the conditions, life can thrive there. And that could be the first step towards spreading life to other worlds. What do you think?
I think that sounds like a plan.
Right. I guess we'll have to see how that plan went for them. Yeah, like terraforming, yeah. But why? I mean, I guess because they can. But I don't know. Lots of time. I can see it twice. Okay. Got a jammer, a inverter, one of these guys, another jammer in there. Okay, I'm assuming I'll need this first. Or rather, here. And then this is the end? Okay, so we just need a blue laser there. So, with this jammer, I can then do this. So it's using one jammer to do both of those. Need a blue laser. We can get rid of one of the jammers if we just store a red here. And then just grab the... I like that it keeps the color, by the way. Grab this jammer so we can get this back. Then this can go here. Now, I feel like we need both the jammers to do this properly. Right? Like... Or, I guess I could go like this. And then use this like that. I think that's the right track, but this needs to be it needs to be blue. So we have to invert it off the bat instead. So let's set this up so that we have access to the red again. Cool, cool. Then we get the inverter. We invert this. Oh. The button turns off both of them. Okay. I thought I was gonna have to like jam it from out here or something. So yeah, we get blue. And then we jam this. Rather, actually, we should free this now. We jam that. Put this in here to jam it. Vegas. Yeah. And then we can get this from here. And then go like that. Mike, thank you. Technically my birthday was the 29th, but it's close enough. Okay, and so now what we can do from here, where was it? Here. We connect blue to that. If it needs red, we can sort that out later, but hopefully we can find a red laser and send it into there, and then that should get us that star. Appreciate all the birthday wishes today. I finished my rare soda. I'm a little sad about it. A little bit sad about it. I opened one of the rarest sodas that I own. I have 2 cans of them, but I drank one of them. Well, I had 6 of them, but I gave some of them to other people because it's super rare, and I drank 2 of them, and then now I just drank a 3rd one. But I have 1 can unopened still. But it's Mountain Dew Baja Deep Dive. Here, I'm just gonna give this a second. I think it's time for more catnip. The puzzles are getting too easy, so I've got a. This game looks gorgeous, Mike. You don't even know the half of it. It's a rare dew flavor too. Exactly. It was my birthday treat. It was a giveaway only thing, or not like a giveaway, like a sweepstakes thing. You had to get points.
Happy BORTHDAY meeps.
You had to get points from codes on bottles. I think it was for every. There was 3 flavors of Baja Blast that summer. There was what was it? God. Mango Gem, Baja Gold, and Baja Blast. And if you got a code from each one of those bottles, one of each bottle, every trio you got was at 1 entry. Baja Gold was too pineapple-y. They had one that was like their yellow flavor the year before, or like 2 years before, was it was God, I still have the can downstairs. It was it's like Caribbean Splash or something. I don't even know.
No, that was the last summer. We had like the guava and the. There was one that was it was like pina colada flavored, basically. I don't remember what it was called. I have the can downstairs if I really wanted to check, but I'm not going to. That one was better because it was pineapple and coconut, and it was very coconutty, which I liked. Caribbean Splash. Yeah, that was this summer, or the previous summer, like 6 months ago. If you like pina colada. But yeah, if you got one of each of those three, you'd get one entry. And I think I had like 3 entries by the end of it. And if you, if you got lucky, then you would get a case of 6 of them. Coconuts have water in them, yeah. Scary, I know. Oh boy. And if you didn't hear the intel already, I've said it many times on my streams in the past, but not everybody's always around. Starting in January, they say January 1st. But you'll probably start seeing them within the month. January 1st, Mountain Dew Baja Blast is going to be available on shelves permanently in the US. Which I'm stoked about. They're also doing 3 like America themed sodas this year. Normally they do like 1 for like Veterans Day or something like that. But they're doing 3. Mexico needs Baja Blast. So Canada actually has Baja Blast in bottles and cans year round. But are they going to do democracy? Probably not. But I tried it, and soda outside of the US just doesn't hit the same, man. I don't mean to like shame other countries and saying like, oh, other countries suck because you don't have good soda. But it's just different. It's just different. And not in a good way. Japanese soda. I do love Japanese soda. I will say it's very different though. It's like very different. It's like I will say that Japanese soda is as good as American soda, but it's like a whole different genre, you know? I love ramen. We got an H Mart that opened up near me recently. I've talked about it a lot on my stream, but just bear with me again talking about H Mart. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. That's you get a lot of Japanese soda there, but H Mart's I think Korean. You gotta drive 45 minutes to. Yeah, I could. It's within walking distance for me. I don't want to like get specific, like, oh yeah, it's 3 streets down, but it's walking distance. I don't think we can see that pillar from here. I don't even know where it is. It's down there somewhere or something. Where was that? You think I would be able to see it easily or something? Was it over there? Is that it? I'm lost. All right. Up and down. Okay.
So let's see where this leads. Okay. Blue receptacle. Oh. Huh, okay. So I can invert. What does inverting green do? I don't think it's going to give us the opportunity to try that. Well, maybe if I go like this. It's just nothing. It doesn't, okay, it doesn't turn into anything. Okay, so here, let's go up here. And we've got this now. Which is cool. Maybe that can help us. There's also this. There's also this. Alright, let's go up here. We can do blue and green, which makes us red. We need blue, right? Oh, well, I guess the inverter would give us blue. So here. We'll swap it. Maybe? Like, I could put this down. I can't even see it from here, obviously, but... Okay, okay. Gotta think. I can put this here. Probably here. And we get red. But I can't really do anything with red. Because I need to put something up there. Although... That's why this cube is here. The problem is I can't pick up that cube without sacrificing something. Which... Okay. Oh, I can detach this fan. Although I need that fan. So, how about for now... I will... put this into there and take the fan and go like that. And then that way I can take this cube and put it up here. And now I can... Now I don't need the fan. Well, no, I do need the fan. But I'd rather have this in here to start with. Because on the fan, I'm going to take this and put it up here. Like that. Or like this. And then, now I don't need the fan anymore. So I can... Oh, wait a second. Oh, can I get rid of that other fan? There we go. Now we swap this fan for that. Which allows us to go like that. That was a nice one. I like that one. Okay, sorry. My brain. It's Korean, yeah. If you go there, get their probiotic yogurt freezies. Okay.
I often think about how many cities there are out there under the ocean. Cities where people lived for thousands of years. Cities with their own history, their own culture. All of them lost under the waves. If they'd been less greedy, they could have kept all that.
I don't think we can pass moral judgment on an entire
I don't know if greedy is the right word.
Decisions of a handful of leaders. But I do think they made a mistake. They stopped caring about what they built. They stopped seeing the romance of civilization.
Right. Which I think is what all the people working towards the goal did. They took it too seriously to... I don't know. was fun to watch because I didn't have a clue about that one. I do try to keep I try to keep a good pace, you know. I haven't been to this, have I? Poisonous humility. Excerpted from Orthodoxy by G.K. Chesterton. Blah, 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 blah. But what we suffer from today is humility in the wrong place. Modesty has moved from the organ of ambition. Modesty has settled upon the organ of conviction, where it was never meant to be. A man was meant to be doubtful about himself, but undoubting about the truth. This has been exactly reversed. Nowadays, the part of a man that a man does assert is exactly the part he ought not to assert himself. The part he doubts is exactly the part he ought not to doubt, the divine reason. Huxley preached a humility content. No. Huxley preached a humility content to learn from nature. But the new skeptic is so humble that he doubts if he can even learn. Thus, we should be wrong if we had said hastily that there is no humility typical of our time. The truth is that there is real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boot that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. Miranda says. I had to read this twice to fully understand it. This is like... this is the developers being like, people just read through this and they don't try to understand. They don't read it twice. Glenn's, thank you. And Shabbat. Like, I get the organ of conviction and the organ of ambition. He's basically saying that the modesty is stopping conviction instead of stopping ambition. Which, or something like that, which has very different effects in how you overcome. Maybe that's not the best way to phrase it. Limiting potential excursion. Miranda to Athena. It's incredible. There's an entire submerged town just off the coast, surprisingly well preserved. Sailing over it, I finally understood what the ancients meant by eerie. I obviously couldn't have that kind of physiological response they did. But I think the mental response was pretty close. A contradictory response, part melancholy, part fascination. It's strange how tragedy and destruction make the beauty of civilization more obvious. Miranda. P.S. A deer got in the maintenance area and made a huge mess. Sorry, I'll clean it. P.P.S. I may have been feeding it. Failed to load profile. Failed to load comment. Man, I wonder. Founding 6. From Hypatia's Journal, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 296. Cornelius and Sarabai went back to the dam today. We've been holding off on constructing any new humans. To concentrate on building a home for them first. But there's a limit to what 13 people can do on their own, and everyone is eager to start construction on some more ambitious structures. Sarabhai's kindness and patience is something that we certainly miss out here, where tempers can sometimes run high. Out here where tempers, yeah, you know what I mean. And I'll miss Cornelius too. He was there when I was born, and he's just as much a father to me as Athena and Alexander Drennan are my mothers. But I suppose I can always go visit them. The dam isn't that far. And once we complete the monorail in a few decades, it will truly only be a few minutes away. And what are a couple dozen years really when you might live forever? I guess so. I wonder if this is like when Cornelius and Athena started to like split apart. And more from Trevor.
Something I really like about Alex, one of the reasons why I'm here doing this, is that she's really humble. She has this incredibly positive view of humanity. She believes we can accomplish anything, but it's not about her. She doesn't think that she's smarter or better than anyone else. She just looks at us as a species, and even though she can see how small we are in the grand scheme of things, she thinks that we could conquer the stars and give meaning to the universe. Even now, even when none of us are going to live to see it. Isn't that awesome?
That is pretty awesome. It's an awesome thought. Realistic? Who knows? But I like the thought behind it. Where am I going? All right. 7. I don't see... Yeah, I think it's on the other side. That pillar. We'll have to figure that out. There weren't... Well, I don't know. Okay, let's just do the puzzle. Propulsion. Okay, we got a cube, a fan, a driller potentially here. I mean, obviously this inverter can't do anything on its own. I could, you know, use the fan to swap this out, but I don't have anything to connect this to from here. So I don't think that's the call. I think the first thing I'll do is go over here. Okay, interesting. There's the red thing there. I'll just take this down here. So we do need to invert something. But it probably, if I were to guess, I should probably swap this out first. Because I think what we're going to do is fill that up with blue, bring the blue over here, and then invert it from up there. Or something. But there, yeah, I guess the fan will do. So yeah, I can do this, which is great. Now I can pass it through. And, you know, do the thing. Basically, I just need that swapper now. Or the... What's it called? Inverter. Which I can use this cube to grab. So... Then what I'm gonna do... Oh. I would like the fan back so that I can... So that I can bring that... no, sorry, bring this up to there. But... I don't know, I can't... If I do this, then that's not gonna work.
Peeved? Weird? No, not at all. As my fav dad joke goes, Expect the unexpected,
Well,
always.
I guess...
So, lay those eggs, you griffin badass.
Okay. How about I do this? And then I can go over here, connect this to that. Then I can come down here and take the driller to swap with this. And then connect to that, which does the job.
Congratulations. That one looked difficult.
It wasn't, but thank you. New interface content available. Social media, places of longing, New York. Ooh. New York was a place that aroused great passions. Some loved it and called it the greatest city in the world. Others hated it and called it an ugly cesspit full of rude snobs. I don't know where the truth lies, but I know it was a place full of life. There was always something new going on. People rushing about, excitement in the air. It must have been an overwhelming sensation to stand in the canyons formed by those great skyscrapers and a crowd of people, feeling history happening all around you. I don't think a lot of people think about it that way, you know? I think a lot of people just take it for granted. As it is. Looking around to see if I can see the thing. Huh. It does go pretty high. Okay. What do we got? Transmission. Got a fan, presumably controlled by this red laser. We've got a button that can get us the swap for a driller, but there's also a red laser there. There is a clone here that I can't let out unless I have a jammer. Doesn't seem like anything else opens that. So let's see where this leads me. Jammer. Okay. I'll just take control of this guy. And what do we want? There's like a hole for a driller up there, which I guess we could jam this to get. We could also just have our duplicate stand on it and then swap that. Now, why would I want to create holes? Actually, I have an idea. If I jump down this hole and then take control, I can then drop myself down the next hole. Why is that there? Oh, I need that fan to be on so that I can... Because I'm assuming this is just enough to blow me up there, but there's going to be no way for me to get on that while activating the thing. So I will go and try to get the crystal. But how? I need an item to trade. Right. There's the fan. That fan. There's also the driller.
I guess I don't need the driller anymore. What if I bring it up there? I don't think I can grab it through here, obviously. I can't take the fan up here. So what do I want to bring up there? I can't sacrifice my clone for an item, can I? Maybe I'm thinking about this too much. Maybe I just drop down. No, I don't think that's it. Maybe I want this jammer still. No, I don't. What would I do with the jammer? Is there anything in here that I missed? No. We need this fan to be here to get up to there. Which is a requirement if I want to drop down there with an item. And another requirement of dropping down there with an item is to have a hole there. Where's my clone? Up there. Do you have any ideas, clone man? I need this. How does one get it? Is there a way to... What's that flashing over there? I feel dumb. This one's making me feel really dumb. How could I use this jammer? I don't think I can. I don't think the jammer was meant to be used for the second half of this puzzle at all. I mean, I could jam this.
don't know. I don't think that's the answer. I don't think the jammer's the answer. Did I enjoy my birthday? I did. It's pretty chill. Okay. We fall down there with an item. How? Don't know. Not a clue.
Oh boy, a new follow.
I can't send an item up there. I can't just like put the hole under the jammer, right? The drill, rather. Game are you playing? Talos Principle II. It's the current category under the stream. I don't know how to help you, sir. Like, now that you're down there, do you it'd be cool if I could like take control and the item would transfer. What if I now that I've drilled them down there, maybe now I can do something with the jammer? Kind of runs you, Portal? Yeah. Alright, let me double check. Nothing there. Okay. I don't think there's a way to put something into... Oh. I have an idea. What if the jammer was up here? You know? And so was one of these guys. That way. No. I was gonna say that way, then I can get this driller and just drop them. But I can't. One of us would need to be standing here instead of the fan. But then what happens when we need the fan? Like, look, the jammer's down there now. Well, I guess I don't need this anymore, so I could just get the fan. Aha! Well, I actually do need it, because... how am I going to get down there? Need that fan. This doesn't make sense. How could I be so close yet so far? Oh, I have an idea. What if that jammer, before it fell, were jamming this door? Eh? Am I close friends with Corgi? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I need... Well, wait, how do I... Oh, I gotta... I've got to... I gotta do that so that I can get the gem. Thank you, Gilmore. And hi, Merle. Morning. Yeah, so then I go up here. This one's a toughie. Oh. Uh-oh. I was thinking jam this. But on this platform here, so that when I drop it down, will poop. I thought I had it. Just out of reach. Oh, oh. Maybe? Maybe this is a thing? I just want a way to be able to stand up here while this guy drills a hole underneath me. The problem is I need that fan in there with them. But if I have the fan in there, then I can't get up here. Holograms. I could obviously go like this. There. Wait. What? Did my hole stop? There we go. Okay. This is what we needed. There is... We're gonna need that fan. So then I'm gonna go. Did he win at Crab Champions the other day? Yeah, we won a round or two. Wait, he needed that. Yeah. I think this person needs the connector. Or no. No, the connector is for this. Not visible from here? Yeah. Thought so. We gotta do this. That turns on that fan. And then this person just needs to be dropped. So we take the fan. Use this for now. We get the hole driller. We move this back to its proper spot. We stand here. And we drill a hole. You know, I want to be standing here. You know, okay, fine, that's fine. We hop in the hole. And then we center ourselves here. Take the driller.
Oh boy, a new follow.
And then right under us again. Go like that. Now we're on top of the fan, which allows us to jump. Bam. Hey, Cyberboy. And hey, the werewolf. That one had me stumped for a brief moment. You haven't found any of the lost puzzles yet, I don't think. Yeah, we didn't find any of the lost puzzles. And I don't know where... Oh, it's right there. We need to get a red laser. Or if we can get a blue laser, that would work too. This is 7. Let's go to this question mark on the compass. Guardian Reviews. What are you doing? Sama. Sahama. Bro, wizard. Just running towards this question mark. Don't question me. It's far out, bruh. How am I doing? Good. I love this game. It's very good. Just looking to see if I can see the other thing. Okay, lost puzzle. These ones are normally pretty tough. All around. Okay. So we've got a red...
You are very knowledgeable and I'm impressed.
Rhoda.
Can we get some XPT hearts for the tier 2 gifts up?
Okay. I'm gonna get this inverter and just open this up. I'll take this with me too, just in case. And we've got a jammer here. Which gets us to our color RGB thing. Interesting. Okay. Now...
Hell
seems
yeah,
like our
the
final
imp is
goal
out.
there.
Happy birthday to the coolest space cat in the universe. Let's party
Hey.
hard. Time
Thank
for the
you.
real celebrations.
I think what we gotta do is use the jammer there and then just get this other crystal. And use that to trade for the RGB guy. So now we just need to combine. Now we need the inverter. Because I understand it's There's a window here for a reason. I feel like it's because I need to jam that door. Here, how about this? The first thing we'll do is we will connect this to here, which allows me to get the jammer on the inside like this. I can do it. I'll do it on here first, though. Now that's a thing. I think for now, though, actually, I do want to use it on that. Because that allows us to come all the way around here and substitute something. Well, actually, that's tough because we're using both things to be able to go all the way around there. So I want this RGB converter, but I also need the inverter. Those are the two things I need. I could use the invert instead of this crystal here. The connector, rather. Crystal, connector, blah, blah, blah. And I could do like this. You know? And then if I had this, no. I think I need the jammer on that. Would be nice, though, to have a connector right now. I don't know how to achieve that. I could go like this and bring this through. Like this. Which would allow me to go like this. Maybe if I went like this first, then I could bring this into here, which would allow me to do this inverter thing to open that up. But then also I can replace the jammer with this connector. Which would allow me to go all the way out here if that's what I wanted to do. Or maybe I'm overcomplicating right now. Because we have blue and red. But I just need... I don't need... Yeah, here. I'm overcomplicating. I need... No. No. Kind of. I need this to be that instead. So what I would need to do is swap this out so that I can then swap this out. Now I can take this For blue, we invert the red. I'll do it on... Well, we don't even need to connect it to that door anymore. For blue, we invert the red. No, because... Red and... No, yeah, no, we got it. Red, blue. It's green. Okay. Can we see the other thing? That wasn't too bad. I think I overthought it there at the end and kind of fumbled because of that. Like stumbled right into the end of that solution, but yeah. Can you ask me a question? Sure. Alright, there's another question mark in that direction.
Eric answered the daily question.
Space, whoa.
Hey, Eric.
Uh-huh. What do we got in here? This one's really... This is creepy. Do you hear those sounds? Not everything the founder built lasted. One of the labs seems to have collapsed. I guess that shows that even the founder has limits. There's no human building that can survive without maintenance, which is stronger than concrete, unless she destroyed it on purpose, of course. But it seems like the ceiling just came down. Not 100% sure. I think the puzzle clusters on the island correspond to the presence of labs. Except the lab near our base camp, which doesn't have any puzzles attached to it. Although it does have a strange structure, it does have other strange structures surrounding it. Are the puzzles guiding us to the labs, or are we just finding the labs by accident? Probably a fair mix. When did I first become... What? I'm confused. A VTuber. Oh. I want to say 2021. Okay. Destroyed lab. Was that... Did that count as the lab here? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Another question mark in this direction. Taking a look around, see if I notice anything. We do still need to figure out where to get a blue/red laser from. Oh, right.
Meep's cutest astronaut. Cats will take over the universe.
You have no proof of that. Although
Miranda,
you're probably right.
Would you like to play a game?
A game?
Alright, jigsaw.
That sounds like fun.
It is. Remember what Alexandra Drennan said about games?
They're
Yeah.
part of what makes us human.
Exactly. And this is a game Alexandra Drennan designed when she was still in school. It's based on her favorite book. Have a go.
I wonder what that is.
To answer the daily question.
I feel like they probably said it in the first game. What her favorite game was or something. Or like book. Her favorite book, The Hunger Games. Would you like to play a game based off of The Hunger Games, Miranda? Elegance. There's a fan. A jammer. A fan I cannot remove, but a place I can fly. A drill that can get me over to the other side of that wall. A place for a fan, Jesus. Place for a fan powered by a red laser. Okay. I'm gonna take this jammer for now. I'm gonna use it to liberate that jammer for a fan. Now we just need the red laser. God, the lag, man. The lag, man. We'll jam that, I guess. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'll just... Well, what am I making the hole for? You know? Well, I guess I could look. That might help. Oh, okay. Well, I can bring something to swap. Do I have any? I guess the fan. No worries about the autocorrect. Melon. No worries. I will need that fan momentarily. How do I deal with that? Or maybe I'm supposed to go like this and not be stupid about it. That way I don't need this anymore. The problem though is that I can't swap without it. That is quite the conundrum, isn't it? I want the... I don't know. What do I do? Do I want the second jammer? Is that gonna be helpful? Alright, let's grab the let's grab this. Or maybe that's what I'm supposed to do, is swap that out like that. No, that's what that was there already, right? That's what was there to begin with. I can't... What do... Okay. I could... I mean, I need this fan. Do I need it right yet? Maybe swap the jammer? Well, the problem is, like, if I swap the jammer for the... First off, try not to suggest how I play the game. Second, to address what you said, if I, like, did this or something, then I don't know. I feel like we're in a bad situation still. Maybe not. Maybe this is good. No, because I can't get the fan. I need the fan at some point. But maybe I don't need it yet. Maybe I don't need it yet. Maybe what I need first is to swap. And to turn this on. And then... oh yeah. Then I can just jam this. No, because now I need something. I need something to trade with. Can't be the fan, because the fan's over there. Can't bring anything through there.
Lance Smith answered the daily question.
With a, like, I can't bring the jammer through, because it's holding itself. Maybe. Yeah, the crystal doesn't actually have to be there right now. Because I can just fly it up there, right? So, why don't I just... what? Why don't I just go like this for now? And then, well, I guess I need to turn... I need the laser to be connected to even get up there. So that doesn't work either. So it does have to be... oh my goodness. I could put the driller over here. No, that wouldn't work. I mean, I could drill from this side, probably. But I don't think that's helpful. More VTuber content. I stream 5 days a week. Okay, I've got this. So clearly I need this up here. Trust me. I don't... give me my jammer back. I'm gonna put the fan up here. Doesn't really make sense to have the fan up here, but maybe that's just... maybe that's why. You know? They're trying to do the unintuitive. They're like, oh, you can't put the fan where it's supposed to end up. But maybe that's a step along the way. You never know. I want to put this in here so that I can get a jammer back into there. Because I think that's the setup. I think that's the setup. And then I think from here, I put a hole in it. We do this. The problem still remains here. And it's that I can't get the fan. Do you think that part of this solution has to rely on the memory thing? Like, I swap these. Does that connector keep the memory of the connections? And would that be important? I think so, right? Because if it still has that memory, not that I don't think it actually needs it, but I think I have the solution here. I think I can just select the connections there, then put this down here, or like here. No. No. I was thinking, you know, then I can go like this. But no. It's strange because well, here, I don't need the drill, right? I'll just go like this. I know you like the Hunger Games books. I haven't read them all. I thought the Hunger Games movie already came out. The new one, the prequel. Anyway, I think I solved it. Okay. Cool. Now we have to go first off, we have to find Prometheus's spark. Obsidian.
Mal, Meeps,
One
there was a
finger
raid
death
from
punch.
Obsidian_SDG.
I'm not familiar with that. How was that? Thanks for the raid. What? Okay. So, just keep an eye out for stuff, I guess. I know there are some things that I saw in the distance and then completely lost track of by now. I don't know what to do about that. Wait, what is that? Did we go to that? I think we went to that. I think it was like one of those spark things. Okay, so we got blue laser going in from there. Maybe this puzzle is the one that has the red laser. Because right, before we set up this thing here, this statue, it has a green receptacle on it. So I set up a connector there that's set up to this over here, which is one of the RGB converters. So if I put a blue and a red laser into this, it'll light up green here and connect to there. So blue's coming from here, maybe red comes from here. Are there any red lasers? No, there's a blue laser, but wait. What? Oh, right, okay. It's fine that this is blue. I have to remember how to do this all of a sudden again, because I have to connect it to there, which means I need the cube. But how did I get the cube before? Man, I don't... How did I... Oh, right. No, I went up here. I went up here. That's what it was. Charge that. Okay. And then... Where's the pillar? Right there. I'm just going to send blue to it. And then I remember in the other one that we already have blue coming from, I was able to do red as well. So I can just have that one do the red. If I can figure out how to get up there. Right. So yeah, you can just charge this with red. Ta-da. Yeah. There it is. You can ask questions. You don't have to ask about asking questions. Nice. Okay.
Horses are broken, not taught. That is the way of humankind.
Interesting. Okay. So we have to find Prometheus's thingy. Which should be around here. How did I get the name? Originally it was just Meeps a lot. Before I was a furry. Because I wanted to come up with a name that was like cute. I was like, oh, Meeps. So it's probably somewhere this way. Maybe up here. No, it's more that way. He's like a little, I don't know if you can see it. It doesn't show from this distance, I don't think. Okay, you can kind of see it. There's this like line coming out. And that's what I'm trying to follow. Oh. Really going out there. Nature. Maybe it's up on that. Oh, never mind. Found it. Parkour. Yo. Follow. Ah. Car. A vehicle known as a van. An ancient vehicle capable of transporting multiple individuals or additional equipment commonly used by workmen. I had to jump after it. I love the music for this. Ooh, there's a thing up there. Huh. Please don't tell me there's like an achievement to get all of those. I'd have to like smuggle something out of a puzzle or something. Interesting. I wonder if that's why these sparks are here. It's to like guide you to places that are easy to miss. No way, man. Okay. We go up. Oh my god. Do I take fall damage? We'll find out. Yes. Kind of. They're gonna cross the water. Nice. Alrighty. Thank you. Alright, so that's...
Paradise cannot be found. It must be built.
I think paradise is a unattainable goal, regardless. Alright, so we're here. We've done 8 of the 8 main puzzles, 2 of the lost puzzles. We haven't done the gold puzzles because we don't have enough stars for it. We did the lost lab and we found both the stars. So basically, we're amazing, and we have to go over here now. Okay. This one's extensive. Let's start with, I guess, this. That'll do. Why don't we go like that? Thanks, Aslan. Did it. First try. Yay. Okay. It was only one set, too. It happens, Melon. Alright, what do we got? Prometheus.
Heed my words. Beware Pandora. She is nothing but fear and despair.
The snake,
and she
just
will
like
do
Milton.
anything to prevent you from reaching the flame. It is she who disrupted the trials of the Sphinx, and who bound me in the...
Found you in the... Trials of the Sphinx.
Well done, 1K. Looks like our hypothesis was correct. The megastructure is opening again.
Ooh.
Everyone come to the VTOL, please. It's time to find it.
This should be fun.
What about Pandora? She seems capable of displacing or controlling the other entities.
We should be careful, but we can't let such a vague threat paralyze us. Just keep your eyes open.
Yeah, we don't know what these even are. We're not even sure if they're just there for show. We're not sure if they're real, like, things that we should be concerned about. You know, we don't know anything.
There's something
Thanks,
I'm
Osiris.
thinking about. I know the New Alexandria disaster was traumatic. I know accidents like that make us think that it's best to stick to what we have. But what about all the accidents that have happened in New Jerusalem that nobody talks about? The collapse of the Wachowski building. The Calvin Street explosion.
I haven't heard of any of these things. Nobody talks about them.
The derailment that almost killed Benaroya and Canada. All of those happened because we stopped investing enough resources in our civilization. And if Melville hadn't been put in charge of city maintenance, this would still be happening.
Oh, no, you're saying, okay.
With how little we have to work with, it's only a matter of time.
You see, there may be a price for pursuing progress, but there's also a price for not pursuing it.
Right. You gotta weigh that out. And being afraid of the price will prevent you from making any progress. All right. There it is. What's it got in store for us this time?
All right, here we go again.
Our main objective is to determine the relationship between the megastructure and Athena. Did she find it?
Oh, it's open
Did
on
she
this
build it?
side now.
Why was she here?
That
in the
makes
first
so much
place?
sense.
Explore, dig up anything you can. We need to start finding answers.
I can't imagine one person building all this.
Don't forget about Miranda. There were at least 2 of them.
I can't imagine 100 people building this.
Can't imagine. Yeah, like honestly,
Have a look around, but stay in touch.
this is
Be
insane.
1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you.
But it's fitting that it's a pyramid, right? Because like nobody
I
like
know you can't wait to start exploring, but just hear me out, okay?
yeah. Sure. Give me a second though. You know how like people are like, wow, I can't believe the Egyptians built the pyramids, you know? It's kind of like that. They were just way smarter than we thought. I think that's a similar kind of case here. Sure.
I'm concerned. Byron is brilliant, but all he can think about is the possibility of finding Athena.
Yeah.
She was his mentor, and her disappearance shattered him.
Yes.
I'm afraid he's not seeing the dangers of the megastructure. To me, this place seems chaotic, dysfunctional. Yes, it's all very impressive, but I think it's broken. And what we're seeing is, it's nonsense, frankly.
You've interacted with it more
I
than
don't know if
anyone.
I'd go
What do you
that
think?
to that extreme. What was that last thing you said? You've interacted with it more than anyone. What do you think? Right. I think all of it's intentional. We're meant to do something here. It is somewhat broken, but underneath that, there seems to be some kind of pattern. I don't know if I agree with that. You're right, it seems pretty broken. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't have enough data to judge that. I'm gonna go with that. Like, I'm trying to keep open-minded. I do think it's intentional, but I don't know if we're meant to do something here, or like we have a part. I think, well, maybe. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. So I don't have enough data.
Then just be careful, okay?
God, this is gorgeous. Oh, it's so good. I want to change something to make it look better. Oh no. There. Like extra better. Oh, there we go. It's floating.
I'm headed deeper into the megastructure. Not quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery.
Be careful,
Please,
Byron.
Watch yourself, Byron.
Yeah,
This is incredible.
it really
I
is.
don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building. I think this is a machine.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It sounds perfectly logical. Okay. What's up here? It's so good. It looks so good. Oh. Oh, no more Project 7. 1701 to 2202. False leads, errors, frustration. Effects ripple out at enormous distances. Waves? We need to move experiments further apart. Numbers. You can see from there to there. Version 0.2 deployed. Large scale synthesis successful. These version 2 and 2.1 replicating. Can we literally bootstrap this to any scale? Door override. Uh-oh. That's in one of these.
Why don't
Why
you
is it
just
always
tell
here?
people that they're wrong? If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
It's not that simple.
Who's that?
Straton wrote that
Cornelius.
the most common error we commit is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas follow from material conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify the way we live. We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
But we have free will.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda. We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by its limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
Maybe, maybe not. The question is, how do we free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape reality? That's why we came here.
Man. I'm putting another like ticket in the time travel bucket.
I knew it.
Potential
Athena's
theory.
Here. She built this.
That other voice, was that Cornelius?
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, he went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished. He was gone for years. People thought he'd died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
We should talk to him.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena. We are
Byron.
so close.
Byron. What's over here? Okay. Just being diligent. If I do a spin here, do I get like a Korok seed? Wow. I think so. The creepy sound's happening again. Right then. Oh, Jesus, the lag, bro. Okay, Osiris. Is this about to be Manifold Garden right here? It's Manifold Garden.
Is magnetic?
No, it's anti-gravity. Your coot was right. I should have known.
Was right about what? I loved Manifold Garden. Oh boy. That's cool.
I'm over here. Hold on. I'll open that door for you.
Where? Oh. Maybe, Melon. No, definitely not. That'd be sick, though. This is huge. Creepy sounds. Okay. Oh, do we have to go down with this one too? Well, wait a second. Oh, no, I'm supposed to go over there. Oh. That's not it. Let's try this. Yeah, like that. I just turn my brain off and just do things there. I know the commentary on it's not that great, but that, you know, it's not... Oh, okay. It's not a lot to comment on, you know, you just do the thing. Okay.
Same pattern as before. 3 beams, 3 receivers.
I guess we know what
boy.
to do.
Be careful. The sheer amount of power running through this place.
I'll take care of this puzzle. You do the other 2, okay?
Which one?
This is kind of fun. Maybe
Which one's Byron
Alexander
doing?
Drennan was right. Play is part of what makes us human.
Oh. Oh, he's doing this one.
Got it.
You did it. That was quick. I wish I had watched it happen, but I didn't know where you were talking about. I like that he's now on the puzzle solving vibe. I love that for him. Don't think, just do. See? You just do it.
Melville, is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
I don't know. Someone's logged into the system, but when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
This just seems like an alternate route. Like, this just seems like another way to get down here. I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Damn it. Let's start with this one, and then do this, and then do that, and then... Nope. Then we do this, and then we do... Nope. Let's try that again. We'll start with this, and then we'll do... That's an awful start. We'll start with this, and then we'll do this. Then we'll do this. No. 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 We'll do this, and then we'll do... No. No. We'll do... We'll do this, and then that, and then obviously that. Idiots. Wasn't it clear? Where am I going? I thought that would lead me to a puzzle, to be honest. Up here. Now here's a puzzle. Oh, what? That one goes up. Should I be scared? Aha, then I do that. Aha. Clever. What's down here? What the? Why is this here? Anyway, this way. Bring it around town. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Next, we got. Ooh, it's like a white button. Okay. I don't know what's going on in there. We've got a inverter, a red receptacle. There's one of those. Charge that up with red, I guess. Then we can put that there, which will get us our inverter, which has to go to here. So we'll connect it like this. And then, ta-da! We did it. Speak of the intricacies of each piece and reminisce on how they remind you of your childhood when you played Tetris. Then tell a story about how you loved Tetris so much it reminded you of your infancy when you played with wooden blocks. Actually was never a Tetris. A Tetris? A Tetriser? A Tetrisy? I never played with wooden blocks either, but there was Lincoln Logs. Is this where I want to go? Oh, I guess so, yeah. What? This one might be difficult. I don't think using this straight piece first is the right go. How about I start with like... I don't know, all of these are like almost completely straight. Why don't I try this? Like this could be any shape and it wouldn't make a difference. It's just a 3-block straighty, which was my nickname in high school. Alright, back to normal gravity. But where's the puzzle? There's the blue laser. Where's the green laser? It's up there. It's upside down. How do I get up there? Do I go down there? And like build this bridge maybe? How do I get to that? Scallion. How would you know? Huh. Creepy sounds constantly, man. Okay, there we go. Yeah, yeah. Huh. I can't jump. Well, can I? Oh, I can switch. Okay, that changes a lot.
Not to alarm anyone, but I think the ground is shaking.
I didn't even need
According
to.
to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around. Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened last time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
Interesting. Okay. Why didn't you mention that until now? Green. Okay. So we've got green laser needs to go where? Where's the... Oh, it's probably behind this. All right, let's check out what's behind that. Yeah, okay. Green receptacle in there. Good to know. Red laser, I'm assuming won't do anything on its own. Except for make a creepy sound. Ah, there's another thing here. There's a inverter. Let's take that. We can use that to get the blue. And our hole driller can be replaced with that. And that gives us our red. It allows us to receive this jammer, which I'll just jam from here. The sounds are so creepy. And then wait a second, how do I get green? Oh no, there's a green laser. Okay. Easy. I just go like this. They're making it too easy on me.
The gate's opening. I'm heading in.
Of course you are, Byron. Now, the door's over there, yeah? What if I just... Can I just jump off of it? Just flip that way? It's pretty crazy tech, man. Making our way downtown to the door. I don't know why. I don't know why. Don't ask, because I don't know.
I reject your gravity and substitute my own.
I'm with it. Sounds fun. I also get the reference, don't worry. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Very pretty. Some just like normal rock here. Byron's interfacing.
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that... I can't...
Byron's trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
1K, get out of there! Everyone back to the VTOL.
Prometheus Bound, Act 3. What happened?
Now, 1K, get moving.
We can't just leave Byron behind.
Yeah,
He went up into the ceiling, bro.
What's happening to him? But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
The system's going completely bananas. Energy spikes everywhere.
We'll come back for Byron, I promise.
Oh, yeah. All right. I don't know how this plays into my theories.
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
That's... I feel like this is... I don't know. It feels like a front. Feels like a front still. You're being weirdly cryptic. If it's really that important, you should just be giving us... You should just be telling us why. Instead of being so... You know? You're withholding information on purpose. And what that purpose is something that I
These
am
energy emissions are messing with
keen
the
on
VTOL
finding
systems.
out.
Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
All right. Oh, more. Don't worry. But wait, there's more.
Come on, get in!
I don't know. Everything seems all right.
Get us out of here, Yakut.
I don't know. I think Byron's in on it. Personally. I don't know why. I just have this feeling.
Okay, we're out. Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem. This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
All right. I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good. Well, 1K, I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
Saving energy. It crashed. Don't worry, I have a solution. Air quotes. What was it called? You can blame Unreal for that. And Intel. I think it has something to do with transferring specific types of data to the GPU from like using the CPU. Because it's specific with my CPU model, actually. Yeah, let's load this up, and then I have to close the tweaker tool because for some reason when the tweaking when the tweaking tool is open,
Come on,
I get
in.
correctly audio. Here, I'll leave it going just for
Get us out of here, Yakut.
just for this. Can I skip this? No, I don't. That's fine. We get to see this again.
Okay, we're out. Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
Yeah.
We're going back to New Jerusalem.
Yeah.
This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things.
I think Alcatraz is letting fear set in.
All right. I'll see if
I mean,
can
understandable.
Make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
But
just keep a safe distance, okay?
you know,
Will do.
Good.
just gotta be wary.
Well, okay. I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
Do not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that you share.
Thanks, Elohim.
Here we are. Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right.
Sorry.
Thank you, Yakut. You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor. 1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
Right. Because Cornelius was in that. He's here? Ah, that's gonna be interesting. But, unfortunately, it's gonna have to wait for the next time we stream this, which is gonna be on Tuesday.